And we are live again. Welcome back for day number 2 of Group B. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Clash of Giants Season 4. We'll be your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen. And yesterday we saw a lot of amazing plays by all these teams. Expect more for day number 2.
Yes, absolutely. You are right, Sir Cloud. I have been looking forward to this since morning because, again, as you said, we witnessed a lot of heart-dropping actions that happened yesterday, and I just cannot wait to see which of the teams are decided enough to push through the playoffs. And of course, we wouldn't push through without your favorite casters.
Ooh. And without you guys supporting us as well. So do support the show by, in case you forgot, to click the subscribe or the follow button for Ruthless Hype Esports, because without your support, we wouldn't be here, ladies and gentlemen. Do call your friends to come and enjoy the show as well. And also, this season, we're having something different for you guys as well. In case you guys are fans of a particular team, we do have a personalized live stream just for that team as well. You can search for it, and we'll feature probably 1 or 2 teams, depending on, well, of course, your support, that is.
Yeah, I remember that one. We do have an exclusive POV of teams, right? If you are curious about how they do it inside a battlefield or like about their rotations, that is inside information. It feels like you are with your favorite players inside the war zone. So it's pretty cool to watch. Make sure to visit Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube channel. It's just down there somewhere. But of course, it's much cooler, I guess, if you stick with your casters, right, Sir Cloud?
Absolutely, where we will bring the action to you, and these teams will be in the hunt for the total prize pool of 15,000 US dollars. Point system will remain the same. Each round, the team that gets the chicken dinner will receive 10 points, and of course it trickles down all the way to 8th place. Anything beyond that will not receive any placement points, but they still stand a chance to receive 1 elimination point per elimination.
Honestly, if you guys are going for placement points, you have to stick it to at least top 1 to 5. That's it. If you go beyond that one, I don't think it's going to be worth it, right? But yeah, it's not easy to always go for the elimination points, so you just really have to find that perfect balance, so to speak, to just kind of have a good game or a good set of matches. But speaking of the tournament overview, as you can see on the screen, we've got 16 teams for Group A. It's the same thing for Group B. It's going to be 6 matches every day. We are done with the qualifying round, and after this one, I believe top 12 teams, is it gonna be top 12 teams will proceed to the playoffs.
Oh yeah, we're still searching for the best of the best teams from the playoffs to the grand finals. So for the prelims, look out for the bottom 4, because the bottom 4 will be eliminated, unfortunately. The champion for the group will receive a ticket directly to the grand finals.
We do have 2 sets of prizes to be given away, right? It's divided into 2. So for the playoffs, it's a total of 3,000 US dollars that will be given away to the winners. First place will receive $1,250, but check it out. It's a total of 4,000 US dollars for whoever will win this entire tournament. And don't forget, we also have some individual prizes to be given away. It's a team with the most chicken dinners. We also got a player with most headshot. It's $300. We have fan favorite player, and of course, who can forget the most valuable player? I mean, the star of the show.
Oh yeah, individual awards as well up for grabs, and the ones that will be in the hunt for these awards will be all these amazing teams that you can see here on screen. Of course, today we are in the 23rd of April, so we're in the middle of Group B, and these are the teams that will be playing today and also tomorrow for us to determine who are the best 16 teams or the best 12 teams to move ahead. And here is the squad roster playing for Group B.
You know what? Yesterday, it was all about Aegon i8 and Boom Esports. They have been really racking up huge number of points up on the scoreboard. It's they are currently top in the charts right now. But of course, we got some action coming from Falcons and Talon Esports as well. So again, it's going to be an exciting day number 2 for the preliminary stage for Group B.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And all these teams, they are such amazing teams, and together with a combination of such amazing players as well. Hopefully, we'll be able to see HORAA Esports today, because yesterday they have been absent for majority of the day, and for them, if they were to come back today, they would need to do double time to catch up on the points.
Definitely. We didn't really see that much gameplay coming from HORAA Esports. I really hope that we can see some action from them today. I know these guys are pretty hard competitors inside the battlefield. We know how great they are when it comes to their skills and talents when it comes to playing this PUBG mobile game. So I do expect a lot of things coming from this team. And we also got the ladies, of course, coming from DEWA United. We've got Matcha, Jisoo, Yuppie, Yayadif, and Trial. But for DEWA United, Sir Cloud, I know you will have to agree with me on this one. They're really struggling at the moment, but of course we're not really discounting the fact that something might happen, and maybe they have recalibrated their plan, their strategies and whatnot, and we can see a different power coming from DEWA United that might help them boost their overall rankings.
Yeah, because we got 12 more games to go, including 6 today, so anything can still happen, as long as you can qualify onto the next round. Being in the top 12, that is good enough. That is going to be the mission for the teams, especially on page number 2. But because we've only went through one day, so the points are still close enough to even challenge for number 1. And speaking about number 1, so far the team that is up there is Aegon I8, and they opened Boom Esports with the end of yesterday.
I'm still over the moon, with the kind of clutch move that Faisal did. If you guys missed it, the one that he did versus Sem9 down in Erangel, oh man, you really missed a lot. And also we got, I believe that was, what was that player? The one who actually eliminated 3 players coming from Talon Esports. That was Paragon.
Yeah, he did a 3v1 in the Miramar matches. But of all the players yesterday, the overall MVP so far as of day number 1 is awarded to not any of those 2, but it is from Top. And he represents Falcon, 9 eliminations, 3,117 damage. I mean, this guy has always been around. I mean,
I know.
How can we doubt this guy, right?
I mean, he's pretty unstoppable. He's very eager, as always, to prove himself to be the best among the rest. I mean, Clash of Giants Season 4, 9 elimination points after just day number 1, being the most valuable player, Top representing Falcons. I mean, it's always fascinating to watch. I mean, at this kind of player, Top, you would kind of expect that when it comes to off-season tournaments, they would be playing this one a little chill, but it's a different story for Falcons right now, because they're very aggressive, from game number 1.
Yeah, and currently they're sitting at number 3 in the overalls. But besides Top, we do have a Yummy representing Boom Esports, and we have Falak representing Aegon I8 up there, so as some of the contenders for the MVP. And when it comes to overall fragging, Yummy, look at the gap that he has against the other players. He has 17 finishes.
Wow.
Action. Falak coming in at second place has 11 finishes, so that's 6 finishes between them.
You don't want to mess with the Wolves. I mean, their fangs are pretty sharp, since yesterday. But of course, I'm always curious if they can bring in that same power back into day number 2. I mean, everything was working out for them yesterday, but as you said before, there could be, some random elements to consider that can affect their overall gameplay for day number 2. But let's check out the overall rankings in case you guys are curious as well. It is still Aegon I8 Esports with 58 points, and they're sitting on the throne right now, followed by Boom Esports. It's just 2-point lead, right? So it's very easy to catch up on. Falcons, we've got D Savior, Sem9, KSX, Alter Ego, Eris, and Hale Esports. Those are the teams that are on the first page. But just look at that. Alter Ego, Eris, Hale Esports, oh man, they catapulted themselves to page number 1 coming from page 2.
Oh yeah, and on page number 2, like what you mentioned earlier on, the bottom 4 will need to find their escape today. But if you look at objectively the points, like FaZe Clan, the closest to the top 12, it's only 3 points behind Team Secret. XERXIA Esports, only 9 points behind Team Secret. DEWA United, NAVIN, and HORAA Esports, despite them only having still in the a single point bracket. But then we have a total of 12 more games to go, so they can still find their way through to the top 12 at least.
Yes, sir. And again, there were a lot of best highlights that I consider that happened yesterday, and that's the same kind of energy that I'm expecting from all of the teams for day number 2, Sir Cloud. But I am curious though, because I can see that you're wearing a hat. Can you tell me something about that? What is that?
Oh, so this is a traditional Malay outfit. So this is so it comes together with the hat and also this entire outfit because it's a festive season here in Malaysia still. We call it Hari Raya or Eid, depending on some different countries they call it differently. So yeah, I actually came from an event, so
Hari Raya.
I might as well.
Is it like a Thanksgiving or like what kind of a tradition are we talking about here?
Well, it is. You probably heard of like Muslim fasting for a month, and then they will celebrate after that. Yeah, that's the celebration after the fasting month.
All right, gotcha, Sorry Cloud. But anyway, guys, just to give you again how it's gonna go down for today, we're gonna kick things off in Sanhok, and then we're gonna have 3 Erangels, and to cap the night off, we're gonna have 2 Miramars for today.
Yep, here we go. Today is going to be as usual, starting off with Sanhok, and then we'll play 3 Erangels, and we'll follow up by 2 Miramars to close up the day. So that will be the same sequence every other time, including the official tournaments as well. So I'm sure you guys are familiar with it.
You know what? It's going to be a festive night today as well, Sir Cloud, because again, we've got the best teams right here inside the lobby, and they are competing, of course, to get a slot, to join the playoffs and eventually for the grand finals. Because in Ruthless Hype Esports, man, we always give you guys a very good show, right? But as much as we hate doing this, Sir Cloud, because we believe that all of the teams here are like they play on a different level, right? But we got to do our predictions. So why don't you go ahead and start this thing?
Ooh. Okay. Oh man, this is hard, right? Like today is the day where teams on page 2 could rise up, So it gets a bit scary here. Ooh. Maybe we'll let production do the first prediction. How about that?
Okay. Agree. Go production.
Yeah. Production, let's go. Inspire us. Let's see what sort of pattern are we going for. Yeah, production's also like, no. Ooh.
Whoa, okay.
Big boys as a start. Okay. All right. I want to go for a team that has been consistent towards the end. They might bring the momentum today, but they have not scored the chicken dinner yet. So let's lock in D Xavier.
Okay, gotcha, Sir Cloud. Okay, all right. For me, okay, it's a reset day, right, for day number 2. So we're back to square one. And I do feel like this team is going to have an explosive performance considering that they missed a lot of matches yesterday. So if they're playing, okay, production didn't say anything about them not playing for today. So I'm going to go and lock in HORAA Esports.
Interesting. Right. I'm sure when they come back, they would have been able to see whatever happened yesterday, and they would have been able to like secretly come up with plans that nobody knows of, because they only played like 2 rounds, and the rest of them have played 6 rounds. So maybe this is the opportunity to be like, okay, we will go for it because you don't know what we're about to do, but we know what you have done.
Yes, exactly. I mean, they have a lot of. I mean, they need to work extra for day number two because they have to catch up, right, with all of the teams right now on the first page. And I believe they missed like how many games? Three, 4 games yesterday, or
Yeah.
matches, right? About like that. So yeah, they have something to prove for day number two. I mean, if that they want to actually proceed it to the play where they can play with some of the big boys that we have in this competition. But you know what, guys? Again, let me just remind you that this is a happy community. We're all having fun, watching our favorite teams to battle it out inside the zone. So might as well cheer for your favorite teams. Make sure that they feel your love and support, and just let the teams do all the talking. There's really no need for toxicity down there in the comment section.
Well, but there's a need for you guys to support your favorite team, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue on the support in the comment section. Here we go. Game number 1 for day number 2 of Group B. And we will begin our flight from the northern side of Hatin all the way down to the southern side of Camp Charlie. And since this is a smaller map, it's pretty much reachable for all these players.
They can practically go anywhere. They can spread out, as far as they can. But of course, these teams, they have their favorite drop spot. And if you're going to be paying attention to those teams, or like players rather, on your left side, we've got Top with the highest damage. We've got Rosemary and Yummy as well. But when it comes to the eliminations, of course, Yummy stays on top, right? I mean, it's a huge gap right there among all the other players.
Ooh, looking at the clash points here. Boot camp, we got overlapping teams. And inside of Painan, we do have overlapping teams as well. And I'm looking somewhere on the right side, there might be an overlapping team too. But the focus right now is going to be inside the boot camp, where Falcons is going to drop in there and going to fight against AEROMACY and a FAZE clan. Yesterday we saw 3 inside of it. Today it's going to be the same.
Oh, is it? Okay, but I can already see coming off the kill feed, there's a lot of players dropping already on their knees, but we're looking at FaZe Clan. Good thing is that they are still complete, okay? I'm not hearing any gunshots happen just yet, but they are down here with the boys of Tribe AEROMACY. But at this point, Sir Cloud, I think both of the teams are really hurrying up to get their guns. But you know what? Never mind, because we've got some action happening right now, and these are the guys coming from TALON Esports, I believe.
Yeah, and we already have the first blood and the second blood as well. And not only that, the first team have been eliminated, and that is Team Secret. They fell to the hands of TALON Esports, and TALON, perfect start for them. Nobody went down at all. But the fight's not over yet, as Kenny from Sem9 is going up against Alter Ego.
I mean, it's not always great to start the team losing your members, but let's see what's going to happen. High risk, high reward situation in bootcamp area. As we mentioned, we've got 3 teams that inside this particular spot. So we've already have, our first team who got booted out of Sanhok. Let's see which of the teams are going to follow them.
Yeah, right now, teams will need to follow each other, especially now that circle is on the right side. So let's see who will be able to catch up. Now, Alter Ego is still in the Camp Alpha Island, and as you can see here on screen, Sem9 is in front. But as long as there's this huge gap, I think Rosemary won't be able to find any more eliminations unless he gets closer to Sem9.
Exactly, but here we go. Falcons. We've got Top cooking up a nade. He knows where to shoot it, but Paragod amazingly was able to dodge that one. It seems to me that he's got a pretty good cover there. That's why Top wasn't able to actually shut him down or even give off damage. So far, it's a little bit quiet, right? Everyone is getting the information that they need. Of course, you need to be able to know how to process that information, break it down so you would know how to approach this engagement. But from the kill feed, Sir Cloud, it looks like XERXIA is having a conflict right now with another team.
Yeah, with Sem 9, and they lost RNJ in the process.
Oh no.
And it looks like Sem 9 wanted to take over this compound, and RNJ happened to be in it. But the rest of XERXIA, they are around, and they seem to be interested to try to surround Sem 9 to seek revenge for their teammate.
Oh yeah, yeah. You got to avenge your teammate right there. But yeah, stage one, 3 players. I think this is still pretty doable. We've got Megamind, and he is using that big brains of his. Of course, talking back to the rest of the teams, or team rather, on how they can, of course, eliminate the guys from Sem 9. But at this early on in the match, I do believe both of the teams, they don't have that much resources just yet. So they have to be smart on how they're going to approach this.
Oh yeah, so you cannot afford to lose any more players because now both of these teams are in a similar situation. They have 3 players. They lose another one, it's going to be 2. If you're down to 2, then there's not much you can do to try to gain elimination points. You got to play a little bit more passive and hope for more placement points instead. And it gets a bit more difficult from there onwards because we're still at stage 1. And as the circle encloses, teams will get close to each other. You need more eyes to look out for each other's back.
I mean, just imagine that your team is down to just 2 players, or perhaps you're all alone, right, inside a map, and it's just stage 1. All that work, just to make sure that you get to the last few zones of the game. I mean, it's not even like a huge number of points when it comes to placement. So, might as well, if you're going to ask me, if the situation doesn't favor you anymore, or you keep losing a battle in your favorite drop spots, just go ahead to another location and just get everything you need first before you start engaging with any of the teams inside any maps. But of course, those are the things you need to consider. Those are the alterations. Like when you have plan A, you should have up until plan Z.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because there's so many variables, right, inside the PUBG Mobile. You got 16 teams playing, and then you have all the different kind of circles. You have all the different kinds of loot that you might or might not find. So you must always be prepared. You must always be versatile, flexible in all the different situations, and that is really the test of the teams whenever they join these sort of tournaments. Because it's you can have a game plan. Like, okay, we're gonna do this, this, and this. But if the situation doesn't favor that game plan, you must immediately be able to change.
Yes, and survival of the fittest. That is the name of the game here when it comes to PUBG Mobile. So, adaptability, versatility, those are paramount when it comes to getting the chicken dinner. And of course, you need to be able to understand how your other teammates approach any situation. Good chemistry, and just like what you said, Sir Cloud, flexibility in understanding what you guys can do to be able to be proactive just in case you are at the disadvantage point.
Yep. So we can see that teams they are playing a little bit more safer as compared to yesterday. So I guess that's also affected by the fact that because they played together yesterday, so they kind of have an idea of like, ooh, what is the possible situations that might happen against other teams today. So they want to play this a little bit safer this time, since we will be playing only one Sanhok every day. After the Sanhok, there will be only one Sanhok left, and you don't want to lose out on points that you might potentially be able to get in such a small map. But circle time, and looks like it's going to be a kind circle. It goes all the way to the main peninsula in the middle of it, where majority of the teams are already in it. But this is news for teams inside a boot camp. They need to exit, and by exiting, they need to fight. And once they exit a boot camp, look who might be waiting: FaZe Clan and also Alter Ego.
Yeah, that could start things up, of course, over there at the west side. But you know what is starting? It is Incas right now from Tribe AEROMACY, because he is currently on the ground, and that is the cue for Falcons, of course, to get inside and charge and just continue on with their momentum.
Oh, Incas down, opening. Oh, make that Paragon as well down. Now, Tribe AEROMACY only has 2 active players left. Falcon want to take this advantage since they have the numbers. Sane, prepping up his nade. He knows that the members of Falcon is just right in front of him. He tosses the nade, short range, and he immediately goes down the moment he stepped down onto the first floor. And now leaving only one last player left.
Oh man. Okay. Falcons force very good in orchestrating an attack here, Sir Cloud. The execution is almost as flawless, so to speak. I mean, they're very meticulous with how they approach things, and so they keep on getting and racking staggering amount of points here. And Tribe AEROMACY getting picked off one by one. Now they are down to just, I believe, one member. Right? They're hunting for the last one.
Yeah, and that's going to be Zio. Look at how Zio froze in the presence of Falcons now all onto him. Zio, 50% of health. That's not the time to heal up.
Ooh.
And with that one final shot from the DBS of action, we'll take him down. But top, knocked down by Alpha. Shot from the high grounds of bootcamp.
Oh man, okay. So Alter Ego Eras, they have been monitoring the situation. They just waited for the perfect opportunity to actually engage with the Falcons. I mean, they're not even letting this guys to lift their voice just yet. Alter Ego Eras knows that Falcons are vulnerable at this point.
Oh yeah, look at how fast they charge in. And the final remaining members of Falcon top tries to fight back, but then again to no avail as the numbers were against him. But he was still able to get 2 knocks. Unfortunately, not able to secure any elimination points. Perfect execution by Alter Ego Eras.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty surprised by the fact that Falcons, they weren't even aware that Alter Ego Eras just, within proximity and just monitoring the situation. I mean, there is a team, lurking probably, but Falcons remained, I don't know, they weren't really aware. But let's check out what happened with another team right here. I believe those are the guys coming from KSX, yeah?
Yeah, KSX now only 2 active players at this moment. D24 as well as Mad Cat, AS Aegon I8, the team that's currently leading the overall charts of Group B, came in to take the 2 elimination points. And in front of them, they do have other teams as well. Boom Esports within the circle, waiting for the teams to come by. Circle time, and looks like the circle will go to somewhere on the right side. And the team that's making a comeback today, HORAA Esports, has the circle.
Well, Aegon I8 versus the guys from was that okay? KSX, right? So whoever wins the fight will then have to deal with Boom Esports. And again, another heavy hitter right now inside Group B of this Clash of Giants Season 4. Now, 12 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Again, we are already at Stage 3, and XERXIA Esports right now having a conflict with Thailand's FAZE clan.
Oh, RNJ and Co from XERXIA have been eliminated. Number 12, 0 elimination points. FAZE clan picking up those points, and now Boom Esports, who had the circle earlier on, and there were 2 other teams on the northern side above them, but looks like they're going to play the gatekeeping role instead this time. Hail Esports, long range shot onto the ladies of DEWA United.
Okay, all right. Joker, he already has a kill under his belt. Ooh, now he's throwing some nades up to Yuppie. Yuppie, okay, that was a swift change of location right there. But Yuppie, she needs to heal up, right? And now she's even going further down there. He's trying to stay away from Joker now, Sir Cloud.
Oh, this nade. Oh, not only that nade, but there you go. It was NC2 who ran over Yuppie, and Joker with the nade will finish her off. And that's going to be the point into the pocket of Hail Esports. The rest of DEWA United, I wonder if Hail Esports knows that they're in the compound. They probably have an idea. That's why they're approaching the ladies of DEWA United.
Wow, just look at that. 8 elimination points for TALON Esports. Man, okay. Someone is trying to put up a statement here, Sir Cloud. Someone is actually trying to put up a good show. But here comes Yoru now, spotting some players from Sim9. Sim9 seems to be a little too comfortable inside that compound. So let's see what's going to happen if they decide to actually attack. But from the side of Aegon I8, we've got Crypto on your screen. And it looks to me like he just... put Mad Cat on his knees.
Yes, and they were fighting before this, so they want to finish up the job. But Alter Ego want to come in to have a part of this. Coming back onto Tyler Yoru, long range, knocked out Yohai. The latest signing of TALON Esports will pick up his 2nd point this round.
Man, oh man, this guy's 1 point away to score a double-digit elimination points here for match number one. Now we've got a teammate, okay, going over there for the pickup. They need the firepower, obviously. They need to get to the ladder so you can with a complete set of players. Now here comes the attack. There's a little bit of pressure right there since that team is actually coming from the blue zone, and I believe those are the guys from Alter Ego Eras, is it?
Yep, Alter Ego is incoming, but looks like they're losing players. Rosemary naded down by UZM, leaving now Alter Ego without any other players, meaning that they have been eliminated, but they take home 5 elimination points together with them from the aggressive approach towards Falcon.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. 10 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Aegon I8. Falak right now trying to replenish his stocks right there. Right now, all of the teams focusing to get inside the zone. Would want to try to get the best location to take advantage of that killing spree, of course. We've got D Savior on your screen. Unfortunately, though, for D Savior, they're down to just 3 players. Navi T already away. Oh, but what a spot they're coming from Chua.
Oh, here we go. Chua on it, onto TALON, the team that's currently on the roll. And D Savior, they have been pretty quiet, at least on the screen, but they managed to get the 2 elimination points, just that they have 3 players left. So going up against TALON, who is currently on the roll, might not be the best of idea. So they might want to play this a little bit safer now, trying to look for more opportunities to survive a bit longer towards the later stages of the game.
All right, here we go. It's a little passive for now, but let's see what's going to happen because HORAA Esports is anticipating an attack, an engagement to happen because there's a team very close to them, and I believe those are the guys coming from Aegon I8, and there you go. Very nice shot there coming from Mafia Ninja, gaining his first point in the game.
Oh yeah, Mafia Ninja opening up the account for HORAA Esports. And like what we mentioned, they need to do double time to catch up on the points yesterday. ESA got I now on the outside of the circle. HORAA Esports, they will lose Charlie in the process now. 3 players left, and they still need to defend their ground against Aegon I8.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I mean, we can already hear a lot of gunshots right now. We've got Malik on your screen, guys, and he just cooked up the nade there, or perhaps okay. So that was a smoke. He popped up a smoke to try to distract his opponents, maybe, right? You know how good of an illusion you need to put up in order for you guys to disorient the enemies. But let's see. Boom now. Esports on with Crazy already out. Now here comes the spray coming from Frenzy up against the Aegon. Ooh, man, Falak is in dire need of help here.
Oh, unfortunately, one of the ladies of DEWA United happy to take it out, leaving them with only 1 player left, and she's tanking out the blue. Well, no longer. Hopefully, she will be able to survive. But anyway, now, speaking about survival, it's going to be Aegon I versus Boom Esports, the number 1 and number 2 team against each other.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go. They need the numbers. They need the numbers. We've got HORAA. Oh man, they are clutching up. They're putting down some enemies inside the battlefield. Now we've got again a Boom Esports. Pondbit is currently on the ground. 2 players stuck down on the side of Aegon I8, but they did manage though to stack up 7 elimination points for stage 5 here in Sanhok. Now again, if it's the team who is trying to control the tempo of the game, that would be FAZE Clan.
Now, and HORAA Esports need to pick up their teammate, Sky. Should be alright. Looks like he's pretty much on the clear. He is behind a rock, so they will have that space. But for ESA got Iron now, not giving Boom Esports that space. Fala will come in with the spray. Nate onto his right side, but he will still go in to finish up the job. And that is going to be Yummy eliminated together with Pombet. ESA got I8, wanting to make sure that they stay above Boom Esports.
Oh man, okay. So Aegon I8, obviously they have some big targets on their back considering the situation right now. They are top in the charts. But of course for day number 2, now that the other teams have had a chance to actually go through the first broadcast, it gives away a little something when it comes to their game plan, their rotations. So I'm pretty sure they have something, up in their sleeves to come and again rack up some numbers for today's Red Cloud.
Oh, keep an eye on Yoru now. He's creeping up onto Hail Esports from behind. Circle favors FaZe Clan, by the way. Yoru just in front of NC2. He probably has an idea. Yoru, no nades. If only he has a nade, he'll probably toss it. But Yoru sees Sky only on the right. So pick your poison now, Yoru. Anytime soon, he will stand up, he will shoot, and sees Sky only. Falls to Yoru. NC2 comes in to follow up with the DBS. Got a knockdown to Yoru, but the follow-up from Yoru's teammate will knock him down instead. Tiger will need to come in quick.
Oh man, it looks like TALON Esports need to do a fast reset here. A lot of teams are probably looking at their direction. 9 elimination points though, that is a pretty decent number right there. Now we've got one of them popping up some grenades up against Hale now. Now Joker, oh my goodness, he is also on the ground right now, but that was courtesy of Mala of FaZe Clan.
TALON losing players, but they are currently on the rampage with at least 10 elimination points now. But a FaZe Clan executing on the TALON. Nade after they set the cross and putting a lot of damage onto TALON. But 9 noise from FaZe Clan knocked down somehow. He needs to be picked up.
All right, where's my music? There's my music.
There you go.
Final 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen. We've got FaZe Clan putting up some action right here. He did a massive spray there up against TALON Esports, and he continues to apply pressure. Okay, trying to keep them at bay. Oh no, Yoru falls victim to Vininza.
Oh, here we go. Red FaZe on the lower ground against FaZe Clan. And the elimination feed is running wild right now with Mela. Finish off that one member of TALON Esports. Leaving only Red FaZe alone. Now FaZe Clan seem to be in a good position. They do have the circle still. And look at this. Red FaZe spots on Chwai. That is the end of the Xavier.
Red FaZe, not worth keeping there. Now we've got Red FaZe again, trying to shut down enemies right inside the battlefield. But oh no, he wasn't too careful right there. He doesn't have any covers, and Mela actually just capitalized on that one. And just look at that, Sir Cloud. 11 elimination points for Thailand's FaZe Clan. Will they be able to close our first match this evening with a chicken dinner?
Oh man, top 3 teams now. And look at this. The ladies of DEWA United made it to the top 3. Man, who knows? They can pull off a Faisal. So let's not count them out just yet.
Well, of course, we always would want for DEWA United to succeed in getting those chicken dinners. So, Jaya, we're counting on you, girl. Now, let's see what's going to happen with FaZe Clan versus HORAA Esports this time. HORAA needs to be aggressive. And just like what we mentioned earlier, they needed to exert extra effort just to make sure that they catch up onto the number of points that the other teams have already set up. I mean, they missed a lot of matches yesterday, so we just know that it's going to be a wild ride for the guys of HORAA Esports.
Yeah, HORAA Esports 3, FaZe Clan 3, DEWA United 1. But then again, now the circle does favor more towards HORAA Esports since all of them are in it. DEWA United. Obviously, only one player on the outside circle, but spotted out by Onsens. Oh, come on, man. Come on.
Oh, man. Onsen. Okay, give the girls a break, man. Now we've got Malik. Oh, my goodness. Just really pushing through at getting those numbers for the team. He managed to shut down 1. Now he is going for the 2. He just got the job done right there, getting the point himself. But Mela took a nade coming from Mapioninta. It is gonna be a HORAA Sanhok night, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to jinx anything, but it's a 2v2 right now, ladies and gents.
Well, make that 2v1 at this moment since Mela is on the ground, leaving Onsens alone with the DBS. Where stage 9, the circle will close entirely. And that goes into the post-honest combat, and HORAA Esports making that comeback. And the Red Queen is on the roll.
What did I tell you, Sir Cloud? HORAA Esports gonna do a strong comeback for day number 2. And what a way to open up the matches right here. HORAA Esports, you know what? Okay, we missed a lot of games yesterday, but it's gonna be easy for us to catch up with all of the numbers. And look at what they did right now, getting the winner, or getting the chicken dinner right now, and it's just pretty amazing.
Oh man, it is amazing indeed. I mean, looks like the gap gave them this how should I put it? Um, that return sort of spirit, like, hey, I'm back, boys, you miss me, sort of thing. And HORAA Esports came in, opening up the account with a chicken dinner directly into Group B. And well, for them being in the last place with this chicken dinner, they'll probably be able to creep up onto the top 12 after this.
So I guess it feels so empty without HORAA Esports lining up to get that chicken dinner. And again, the convincing win coming from HORAA Esports. We've expected this team to get a little aggressive, even if this is just game number 1. So we do expect a lot more things, for HORAA Esports. So congratulations to you guys. And I'm pretty sure everyone down there in the comment section will rejoice. But of course, there's also teams to watch. Teams that did particularly well for Sanhok's match. It's FAZE Clan, it's HORAA, TALON Esports, and of course, Agan IA.
Here we go. The other teams to watch besides HORAA, considering that FaZe Clan is put above them in the teams to watch, meaning that they would have collected more points above HORAA. But we also have a TALON Esports there, and also ASA got I8 in the fray as well. So let's see here, who will be the individual MVP this time around? Which player will be the one that stands out? And here we go, Mela, the star man of FaZe Clan.
Oh, okay. So even though FaZe Clan did not get the winner with a chicken dinner, Sir Cloud, I mean, we've seen the staggering number of points that they have put up on the scoreboard. Pretty amazing. So again, congratulations still to FaZe Clan, because that was a job well done.
Yeah, and the other top performing players here, besides Mela, it's going to be Falak from ASA got I8, as well as Nine Noise from FaZe Clan with 4 eliminations as well. And we do have Yoru here, the latest signing for TALON Esports, 3 eliminations in the bag. So here are your top players here. But we do need to do something to unlock Yoru though.
I want to see what he would look like, right? To give a face to those amazing skills. Now, again, a total of 19 points goes to FaZe Clan. They did not get the chicken. It was actually HORAA, but that's just like a 1-point lead up against HORAA right there. So they're pretty at par when it comes to the Sanhok match. Now, TALON Esports third. But as for the bottom 4, okay, so Team Secret, we've got ASC, Leo, and XERXIA Esports that had an early elimination.
Oh, and unfortunately for Team Secret, Tribe AEROMACY, Leo, as well as XERXIA, not able to collect any points this time around. But looking at the match stats here, for a sign-on match, more than 100 throwables used, I would say this is kind of big. And teams even had time to loot 3 airdrops. And I think this is also because of like the downtime after the first few teams that were eliminated during the drop sword clash. That's where they had the time to like loot up the 3 airdrops.
Yeah, it's pretty rare to see that we have more than 100 throwables that have been used inside Sanhok match. I'm always used to the fact that it's always below 100. Okay, so I guess it's a different story for today. But just look at that, Sir Cloud, with one amazing game. FaZe Clan actually skyrocketed 7 ranked in total, and now they are at 6th spot.
Yeah, and on page number 2, HORAA Esports. Okay, they're not out of the woods just yet. So they're at number 14 right now, 22 points. But they boost them up significantly to 22 points now, leaving them behind Team Secret with, let's see here, 7 points behind Team Secret. But they're not the only team on page number 2 with chicken dinners. Besides them is also AEROMACY and KSX joining them there. But because the points are still close enough, so yep, another good game, and they will probably be on the high side of the page 2.
Yes, absolutely right, Sir Cloud. Cloud. But again, what a way, for HORAA Esports to actually open up our matches. That was the first and last Sanhok, unfortunately. At least for today. We're still gonna have another Sanhok happening, yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow rather, yes. But again, HORAA Esports topping the charts, for Sanhok match. I guess, this is the kind of pace that these guys would want to set, just to make sure that they take themselves out of the bottom 4 teams.
Yes, but let's see if they can take themselves up at the bottom 4 by watching the next match. But before we do that, we'll take a short break. Do not go anywhere. See you guys for round number 2.
Let's go. It's the Clash of Giants Season 4. With us, Red Queen and Sir Cloud. 1 down and 5 more to go, ladies and gentlemen. HORAA Esports are the king of the jungles, making their power felt all throughout Sanhok. But I do have a question now, Sir Cloud. But can that power last up until our last match this evening?
Wow, I mean, that is the question that HORAA Esports will need to answer to all of us because they still need the points, like what we said yesterday, right? They need to do double time. Yes, they started the day with the Chikatilo, which was amazing. It felt like they weren't away at all. But points-wise, they need more than that. They're not out of the woods just yet. They're still in the bottom four, but that was an amazing start for HORAA Esports.
I'm pretty sure, other teams are like dusting themselves off, right? It's not just HORAA Esports that was able to put up staggering amount of points up on the scoreboard. So it's going to be an exciting 3 Erangels for this evening. As you all know, this is the money-making map, as we call it. This is the bread and butter of most of the teams here, if not also, again, which of the teams here is going to be dominating Erangel? That would be the thing to watch out for, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, we are not done just yet when it comes to our team prediction. I called out HORAA. I just know that you guys are gonna do a strong comeback, and I got another point under my belt. So it's a 4-2-1 situation between us. So, Sir Cloud, who do you got?
All right. I don't know. I'm feeling today is like the day of page 2 teams, right? So I'm looking at page 2. Ooh, but AEROMACY. Okay, production's thinking of page 2 as well. Okay, AEROMACY so far is a page 2 team. Okay, I'm gonna follow suit, right? I'm gonna follow. Let's go for Leo. Another page 2. Let's go.
Okay, I hear you. I've thought about this long and hard, and I've been a fan ever since. Rosemary and the boys. I'm gonna go with Alter Ego Eris.
Oh, here we go. All right. I mean, Red Queen on the roll this season. 4 caster predictions right as of now, man. What's the secret sauce to this?
I don't know. You know what? I just I called out HORAA Esports because I can feel that they're craving for kills to happen for day number 2 because of the fact that they weren't able to play yesterday's matches. So I just know that these guys are bloodthirsty, they're kill hungry, and their eyes are pretty red right now.
Oh yeah, and they are definitely pretty red because they need to be above the bottom 4. So a couple more points to go. One more good round and they'll be safe. That is how fast they can catch up, if they can catch up, of course. Of course, we are coming into a very common map inside of Erangel. And yesterday, HORAA Esports, they played 2 rounds, including the first Erangel map. And they didn't do that well. They finished at number 12 with 3 elimination points. But the fact that they got the chicken dinner inside the first game in Sanhok, I'm sure they have something up their sleeves.
I agree with you 100%, Sir Cloud. Honestly, when it comes to the preliminary stage, this is, I believe, easier compared to the qualifying rounds that we just had. I mean, we've seen 18 teams actually drop inside a lot of maps during that stage, and out of those 18 maps, or 18 teams rather, only 5 of them actually went through the preliminary stage. So if you're going to ask me, the only difference that we have, if we're going to be comparing the preliminary stage, is the fact that this is an even more stacked lobby, right? So that is why it is hard to compete with one another. So again, that's what makes it very exciting, at least for this game.
Yeah, it is a stacked lobby. Not gonna lie. I mean, just looking at the teams, at the names, and also the players, anyone can cancel out each other. But let's see who will cancel it out, because right now we'll be looking at our fly path beginning from Milta all the way up down to Severny, and we will be looking at I would say keep your eye on to Novo, because yesterday Falcon and Team Secret, out of 3 rounds that we have played in Erangel, 2 of them they had the clashes in Novo.
Yeah, and every team here for COD is pretty good with their mechanical skills, right? So it's really all about outsmarting your opponent, how good you guys are when it comes to strategy. Because when it comes to like your aim, or like how good you are at shutting down opponents, I know you guys are playing at a high caliber level of gameplay. So I just know that fact. But now that we can see the flight map, we already have an idea of which areas are highly populated. We've got a Team Secret occupying Nova. We've got the girls coming from DEWA United, pretty near with the guys from Tribe AEROMACY, if I'm not mistaken, or that one. Okay, so that's Aiden I8. But I think we're gonna be seeing a military-based finish, which you love, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, finally! I get to cast him into the base circle. I'm so stoked for this round. But not so stoked for the teams. But anyway, Team Secret and Falcon, as of what has happened yesterday, so it looks like it's going to happen again today. So between the two teams, I would say it's a 1-1 based on yesterday's games. But look at the elimination feed right now. Hale Esports managing both Sam9 and Leo together.
Okay, so both the teams are actually losing some members. So again, it's for Sem9, they went for the car gameplay. Okay, so I think they're gonna be leaving their teammate. I guess not. Oh man, they need a complete set of players. But look at that, one of them is actually on the roof. It's dangerous to be on the roof.
Oh man, look at who's coming in to bring the danger onto Leo. Oh, okay. Sam9 decided, okay, nope, we don't want to be part of it. We want to focus on getting to the other side because the circle is going to be on the mean to the base island. Swing across. But look at this. Kenny is actually injured and knocked, but they somehow managed to bring him on top of that vehicle.
We ain't gonna leave you, man. We're gonna heal you up. So right now they're attending to Kenny's wounds, right? But I do hope they can give him a first aid kit and some weapons, of course, to defend himself next time. But for Leo Esports, can't believe that they lost two of their members right there, Sir Cloud. I mean, when we switched back to whatever it is happening between those teams, Sem9 was a bit on frantic mode because they're trying to get inside a vehicle and they're trying to escape. But it was Leo who actually lost some members.
Yeah, Leo lost two players very, very early on with that clash against Hale Esports. And one of the other players got taken out by Sem9. And the last we saw Leo as well, they were still on the main peninsula. So with two players, they'll probably take it slow this time to come into the main base. But look at the elimination feed. HORAA Esports, they're in action against TALON.
And two of the guys from the side of HORAA Esports currently knocked down. So TALON Esports, man, these guys are heavy hitters as well. Very good with their aim. So let's see what's going to happen with HORAA Esports now that they're playing with just two active members. But you know what? I do believe they still have some time to go for that pickup right there. But C-Sky only, I believe, got knocked down.
Yeah, C-Sky only needs to be picked up. But at the same time, Sky from HORAA panning. Man, that was a caught on 4K there. Putting salt to the wound, it seems. And now for Linux spraying across this area of Yastaya. Both of these teams still on the outside of the circle, way, way far away, about 1,800 meters. So they cannot spend too much time in it. We've seen it before. Both of these teams will not benefit from it.
I do believe, judging by what is happening between these two teams, Sir Cloud, TALON Esports seems to have the upper hand up against HORAA because they know exactly where they are. But for the side of TALON Esports, someone has the higher ground advantage, so he can practically see what is going on from the side of HORAA Esports.
Smoke popped up by Redface. Probably going to go in for it. But we switch over to Ajaya now from Leo. Nice nade sent across the knockdown Tiger. And that could be their opening for Leo Esports to take down the other members of Hale Esports and C2s on the other side. And we can see the spray into the water onto where C-Sky only is at. The C-Sky only swimming across with that one last stick of help. That nade sent across by NC2.
Nice evasion right there coming from Wiyosin. Okay, that is right there. Okay, but Leo Esports again, two casualties and now going up against NC2 of Hale. They've got Jaya. Oh man, that was a nasty shot. Jaya already on the ground, but you're not checking your corners right there, man. So it's, just like that, Leo Esports already out of the game, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, the first team to be eliminated, but they still managed to get 1 point. Move over to HORAA Esports. Go charging onto TALON. Before that, Malik picks up his teammate Sky. And looks like TALON They only have one active player left at this moment. It's going to be red face across this building. Yoru's crawling towards him. Should be able to save him. Oh, but nope, not so fast because the fire is still there.
Somebody call 911. Here we go. HORAA Esports Napkin Ninja now with a DPS. Can he shut down HORAA at this point? Oh my goodness, there you go. It's a 2v1, obviously.
Oh.
Napkin Ninja already on the ground. Good follow through coming
Good face.
from the side.
Ah.
So it is now on, ladies and gentlemen. TALON Esports, I believe, has been eliminated.
Yes, but then again, AEROMACY decided to come in as a third party. And with a full squad, they should be able to eliminate HORAA Esports now. That has only 2 players. Mafia Ninja has been picked up. But say hello to the room. But before the nade will knock him down. Sky is the only one standing left. But AEROMACY is going to put all in focus on him. But Sky fighting back. Sky, how many more does he have to deal with right now? Sane is on the other side. Sky is healing up.
Oh man, good timing though, coming from the side of Tribe AEROMACY. I mean, that was the perfect opportunity right there to shut down HORAA at this point. But just look at that, Sir Cloud. 6 elimination points for the side of HORAA. That is just outstanding. But let's see what Sane is going to do in this situation as he throws up the nade up against Sky. Sky cooking a nade, for himself, but can he shut down a Sane? I do hope the pressure does not crack, for the side of Sky HORAA.
Here we go, Sane with a nade. Sky is the nade of his own, but we saw that, but then again, it worked. Okay, I thought we saw the bounce. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pyro came in from the other side, right?
It was an error right there, but it's a good thing, he still has some backup. But from the kill feed, ladies and gents, yes, Falcon is still alive, right? They're going up against Team Secret right now. Team Secret, they're losing members one by one, but you know what? There's also one guy currently knocked down from the side of Falcons, and we've got Nerdsit right here cooking up the nade, trying to knock out GK from that angle, and he was able to do so. I mean, that is a point under his name.
Wow, that is a beautiful nade. I mean, he didn't really have the visual. He was like just using his game sense to kind of anticipate where his opponent is at. Lobbed in and scores that point. Beautifully executed. And now between the two of them, it is 2-1 for Falcon.
Agonite versus the Savior. Oh man, this is Chua, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, this is Shadows, and it is all alone in the situation. No teammate that could back him up. And Agonite just capitalized on that one. I mean, they need all the elimination points that they can get just to make sure they maintain their position. And speaking of position, they did manage to put up 6 for the team.
Yeah, and a lot of teams, speaking about teams, a lot of them starting to come in onto the military base island. We didn't get to see any bridge gatekeeping. So that's why these teams can zoom past by. But there's still a lot of teams on the main peninsulas though. We need to wait and see which teams are still left there. Sem9, one of the teams who are able to make it through. And with a full squad, and Raising knocked down by Kenny. Opening for Sem9.
Man, I believe this is a 3-way battle because I just saw a guy from Falcon actually shut down one member from Sem9, if I'm not mistaken. So they're out there somewhere. Here we go, High Bay with a massive spray up against Boom. Fortunately, it did not connect that much, so I guess that player is pretty safe. So let's see what's going to happen. But from the kill feed, it's A-Gun I8 is picking off one by one.
Oh, Boom Esports will lose Razy officially, but action! It's an action now against a Alter Ego. On the left side, Rosemary is still there, but the nade from IC will do the job against Rosemary. They do still have other members of Alter Ego. Now action is going to lead the charge, going to come in. The rest of K got knocked down. Now the rest of Falcon will follow up. But Falcon, no problem for them. They do have other members ready to take down the final member of Alter Ego.
All right, so no more Alter Ego eras. So Red Queen is sad, but yeah, for the prediction that is. But I mean, for the side of Falcon, definitely they're grinning right now because they are building their momentum at an early onset, which is always good. But let's check out FaZe Clan, ladies and gents, as they are being naded by Aegon I8 this time. They are under the bridge, so they don't really have that higher ground. So I mean, I can't say they need to be careful because FaZe Clan is already out as well.
Oh, team after team dropping off. And we're only at stage 2. And we got half the teams eliminated already, Red Queen. This is insane.
Yeah, I told you it's going to be faster, Cloud. I mean, day 2. Oh man, since time is not on anybody's side in this situation because of the format that we have, it's just a 3-day tournament, or at least 3-day preliminary stage. So everyone is in a hurry to build, quite a number of points just to make sure they are included in the top 12.
And speaking about the teams that needs to crawl in onto the top 12 that is still alive, XERXIA, the one that's on the bottom 4. 3 players active. No points collected yet, but because of how fast the teams have been eliminated, they will start to collect placement points now.
All right, here we go. 8 elimination points for the side of Falcon. We've got Nerd Set with the most number of kills, right? They are at the edge of the circle, ladies and gents. I don't see any teams pretty close to them that would contest. For the side of the Savior, they're lying low. They haven't set up any points just yet, Sir Cloud. So they need to be careful at this point in this match, just to make sure that they collect some placement points as well. I mean, you need every point, right, in order to survive.
And speaking about survivability, I wonder how many teams are still on the main peninsula. We kind of missed the map since since there's so much action happening all across during the first 2 stages. So totally understandable. But looking over at some of these teams, the Xavier, they are in the military base island. Same goes for KSX as well, so they are A-OK. But if we look at the overall chart, right, ASA got I8, despite us not seeing much of them on screen at least, they already got 10 elimination points.
Yes, you're right. For the military base finish, Sir Cloud, I'm just waiting for the bridge fights, right? Who's gonna gatekeep who? I'm pretty sure anytime now the waters are gonna be turning red.
And that could happen anytime soon now, because Mambar is looking over at the rotation of ASA. Okay, so we do get to see the map right now. Only Tribe AEROMACY is still on the main peninsula, but they have Falcon, who's gatekeeping the bridge on the right side. So that will be their biggest challenge here in order to get across.
It's a huge pressure since they will be coming from the safe zone, or the blue zone rather. So we all know that their 8 HPs are actually getting chipped off per second right here, and Falcon is just ready to devour them the moment that they step into their line of sight. Now 8 teams remaining, and this is just stage number 3, ladies and gents. So it's a tight competition, at least for our first Erangel this evening. We can see on your screen a D46 just trying to spot out players coming from Aegon. This is Aegon, right? We can see Crypto right there. Okay, but they're not pushing forward just yet. I don't hear any gunshots, so it's there's been a truce that happened so far.
Yeah, because a lot of teams have been eliminated in the first 2 rounds, so that's why now it's kind of like a downtime. But it looks like the downtime will end as action for Falcon, eliminated by a member of XERXIA, and that alerts the other members of Falcon right now to try to seek revenge. Now, speaking about revenge, it's in the hands of Falcon since they are within the circle, so they can gatekeep XERXIA.
Ooh, man, here we go. XERXIA, they will be coming from outside of the zone, so obviously Falcons is applying pressure there. But you know what? I guess Falcons is just retaliating at the Spoiler Cloud because Top got knocked down by XERXIA, and I believe Falcon. Was that Top? I thought it was Top. Oh, so it was Action that got sent back to the lobby by XERXIA.
Yeah, Top is the one that got the elimination point onto XERXIA, and is looking for more now. Mega Mind pinned down while Icy is coming in from the front, and Icy will be the one to knock down Mega Mind while being supported by Top. C going up against Nurzad from the lower ground, and Nate will chip a little bit of help out of C. Nurzad fights back, and it is Falcon's force to take out XERXIA.
Wow, 11 points, Sir Cloud. Can you believe this? Oh man, these guys are on fire. They are soaring high right now, proving to be like a very good predator in this match. Coming from the side of Sem 9, the Foxes. No action happening just yet, but KSX have found the boys of D Savior.
Oh, here we go. D46 knocked down by Naderi. XOXOX. Closest one nearest to D Savior. Lamborghini almost knocked out. That was a close one then. Naderi from the sideline. And now spraying from the off angle. But not able to get a good clear shot.
Man, but you know what? For the side of D Savior, they are definitely going to be doing their best to defend this compound, even though they are lacking in firepower. Oh man, you don't want to get close to D Savior still. I mean, these guys know how to fight. This is good at that Lamborghini. Okay, the integrity of his vest right now is questionable since I can see a lot of red there. But I'm pretty sure D Savior can still, do fairly enough, right? Going up against KSX.
Yeah, D Savior now needs to defend the ground because KSX will be looking to take over this compound at least in order for them to gain access across. But Bamba knocked out by Yummy from afar, indirectly helping D Savior in the process.
Or no, KSX, honestly, this is not the best of spot. I mean, they're pretty vulnerable at the moment since they don't have that cover. So it's a free for all, honestly. I mean, anyone can get them. Just look at what Blue Esports are doing right now. I mean, they're doing a massive spray. I can already see Mad Cat already on the ground right here. So, man, they are in big trouble.
Oh, Lamborghini, short range nade. He knows that there's someone on the second floor right now. Lamborghini shot at from the outside of the window.
Whoa!
Blinded by the nade, but then again, it's not going to be a problem because his own nade landed on the final member of KSX. D Savior wins the fight, but now they need to find a way to get into the circle next.
Okay, here we go. A lot of nerve-wracking action happening at this moment, guys. Now, Moving Force still alive, but down to just 3 players. Now we've got Brian coming from Sem 9 and just doing a massive spray up against Aegon I8, but he couldn't hit any player, so he's going for the buggy here. That is still, quite critical.
Zane!
Especially that we are already at stage number 5.
Zane now in trouble! Vehicle blown up in front of his face, eliminating the final member of Miramar. AS Aegon I picks up that 12 point.
All right, here we go. There's my music, so it means that things are gonna get crazy anytime soon. We've got Sem 9 Boom, we've got D Savior, Falcon, all up in here, of course, to try and catch that chicken dinner. We've got Nursid on the screen. Oh, but he gotta get to prone because he just received a huge damage right there from a spray. 12 elimination points still coming from this side of Falcons, and just look at that. I mean, Nursid is just really, really taking his sweet time over here, getting information that he needs, and of course, trying to establish a very good communication with the rest of the team so that they can decide how they're going to be approaching each of the engagements that is possible to happen from inside stage number 5.
Oh, Requid, this is bad news for D Savior. You've got Falcon Force now locking out D Savior, Lamborghini, and Nadidi. How are they going to get out of this? They have to cross the road. They have to come up to the high ground. And not only that, Boom Esports is overlooking them from the other high ground as well. So 2 teams looking at D Savior. Now this is going to be a good shot for top.
Man, you think they're probably overextended their stay inside this compound that actually eliminated all potential escape that they can do?
Yeah, it would have been great if the circle went up north, but then again the circle went south, so yeah, and they were caught out like this. There's no way for Lamborghini to go. He'll probably be considering to deny the point away.
Yeah, perhaps that could be the case, but here we go. Falcons Sports not letting go of Lamborghini, but you know what? Pawnbit, man, Boom Esports trying to shut down players from Falcons, but couldn't work out a very good angle here. But you're right, Sir Cloud. Lamborghini might deny the point this time. But you know what? A lot of teams still looking at the Savior because they are the ones, in a very vulnerable spot.
Yeah, I guess. But the fact that he's still alive, it somewhat amazes me. But yep, okay, that's a confirmation there. The Xavier's out, number 5 with 2 elimination points. So kinda expected, honestly, with 2 teams overlooking you just like that. And now with Boom Esports, mission accomplished. Next is going to get into the circle. And probably they're going to meet up with 7-9 after this.
Here we go. We got Kenny right behind this rock right here, just waiting for that right opportunity to shut down top. Of course, you would want to have that element of surprise so that you can catch your opponents off guard. And just look at that. He's just maintaining his position, looking at the surroundings, just checking out, right? If there's any player, any teams that might be there to get him.
Circle favors 7-9 at this moment. Look at the spread that they have. That means they do have a good amount of control now within the circle. The challenge will be for AEROMACY IA to cut across the road into the circle while being monitored by Boom Esports.
Man, we are at stage 6, and supposedly, I mean, this should be like a pretty intense fight, right? But everyone is pretty quiet. It's pretty vanilla at this point. So perhaps, you know, nobody wants to make any reckless decision. Nobody wants to do any rush things. But looking at Boom, okay, and looking at A-Gun IA. So, yeah, I guess we will see some action happen, perhaps stage 7 circle out. But one of the guys from Sem9, that would be Kenny, already on the ground.
Yeah, Kenny now on his knees. And for his other teammates to save him. Well, there's somebody close by, but no, okay, that's actually from top. So I guess Kenny is either going to bleed out or he's going to be finished up by either Top or Yummy. Looks like Kenny is going to bleed out by himself. And the point will likely go to Yummy from there. Yep, there you go. That's a confirmation. So 7-9 now has 3 players. No team has a full squad now.
Oh man, 13 elimination points. Man, Falcons right now is a force to be reckoned with indeed. Now, let's see what the 7-9 is going to do in this situation. Okay, the fact of the matter is they are already inside the circle, so there's really not that much pressure circle to engage in just yet. But we do hear a little bit of a tap and fire from here and then. But again, perhaps we'll just have to wait until where the next circle will land. So I think that will be the one dictating the tempo of the game.
Falcons with top here all alone, still having the circle. And nobody's making the big moves yet. Everyone's waiting for the next stage because it will happen in about 50 more seconds. But I'm curious to know about AEROMACY, their position within military base. Are they still in there or are they close to crossing the road? But looking at the minimap, I guess they're still somewhat in the military base itself. So the next stage, they will need to prepare to cross the road. But when they do so, 7-9 will be the next team to be ready for the button. Top! Spots Yummy! Knockdown just like that. Nice backstab by Top.
Okay, a lot of pros and cons there. Okay, you were able to get a point, but that means compromising your position. So Top now needs to be extra careful because he is all alone left to deal with the remaining players. Sem9 definitely heard the gunshots and is now looking at the possibility where Top will be coming from, you know, from which direction he will be coming from. So now that his position is already there, okay, everyone knows where he is. Let's just wait and see if the 2 other remaining teams will go and battle it out now.
Okay, we go. AEROMACY IA managed to cut across the road, and now they are in a decent position. But their next mission is to eliminate Boom Esports. If they can do so, then they will put themselves in a very good spot up on this high ground. But let's see here. They do have 3 players. Boom Esports has 2, so the advantage is definitely towards them. As UZM will open up the space in front, and Pawnbit will be prepared to face off with them.
Ooh, here we go. Here comes the spray. Pawnbit now needs to toughen up because, well, A-Gun Ayat already making a move, getting into position, throwing a lot of nades. Frenzy backing up Pawnbit, but Frenzy took in a little bit of damage, and now A-Gun Ayat continues, of course, to make it rain nades up against the boys of Boom Esports. But you know what? Boom is clapping back. Unfortunately, Pawnbit actually took a nade to the face.
Here we go! IQQ comes in, not able to get a knock, but it's okay. The follow-up from UZM's name will take up Frenzy. Boom Esports eliminated by AEROMACY IA, and now the high ground is theirs to take.
Falcon is still alive, ladies and gents. Oh my goodness, even with just one player, I mean, they are not phased at all. They're ready to charge things up and, still dominate this whole thing. And again, we're looking at how good the execution will be coming from top here. Now, as you can see, he's moving little by little inside the blue zone. But you know what? High Bay seems to have spotted him. Oh, he knows where to point his gun.
Oh yeah, he knows that top is there, just behind the tree. High, but he doesn't have a good angle though, and he needs to take care of his back too. That's why he pops up that smoke. Brian trying to find an off angle against top. They both know that he's there, but Aegon I8 coming in, circling around the top, and they might be the one to execute their plan first.
Yeah, but they couldn't get close to top considering that Stem9 might do a massive spray. They will also be in trouble. So I do believe that top needs to be, silent. At least for now. Trigger discipline is all. And just let, Aegon I8 and Stem9 battle it out first. But, there's that big possibility that Aegon I8 might get another chicken dinner. And this would be their third one just in case.
Yeah, if they do, I mean, not only their third chicken dinner, but they would extend their lead at the top. Not like they're not extending it just yet because they eliminated the PUBG Esports, but that would give them a significant gap against the number 2 team. Now for Aegon I8, still having the circle advantage. High in the middle of the circle. UZM with his high ground trying to get the information. The rest of Stem9 making their move, but on top, just in front of Dap. Top, cooking up this day. This day could take out Dap. 3, 2, 1. That moved away.
Okay, so good evasion right there coming from Stem9, but just look at the scores. It's crazy.
Oh!
Okay, here we go. Stop! Oh, unfortunately, he got shut down by High Bay, so it is now down to just Stem9 and Aegon I8, ladies and gentlemen, to end our first Erangel this evening. But the numbers are crazy. I mean, it is also double-digit score for the side of Aegon I8. My gosh, they are on a roll. It is a frenzy mode for the side of Aegon I8. Now we can see one of them already knocked down, so that is already a cue for Stem9 to move a little closer up against Aegon I8.
IQQ ready to come in. He won't have the time to save his teammates. So nice between IQQ and Crypto to score that chicken dinner for Aegon I8. Stem9 for the lower ground will try to hike up. But then again, Depp is pretty low. He needs time to heal up as well. Crypto tossing nades onto the other side, putting pressure onto Depp. While on the lower ground, we do have Brian there. Safe and sound within the circle still. But we are approaching stage 9, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the circle will close entirely.
You ain't gonna get close. Aegon I is just making sure of that one. We've got IQQ throwing up nades up against Depp, and Depp really desperately clinging on to life here. Brian remains to be silent. He's just ready to back up his teammate right here. If any of the players come from Aegon I8 even dares to come close, Brian will be there to save the day. And just look at it, Depp was able to shut down one player coming from Aegon, so this is now a 2v2.
UZM knocked, but same goes for Depp. Now turning back the tides onto Aegon I8, IQQ and Crypto against Brian. UZM can still be saved by IQQ. Now the pressure's on the Brian since he's on the lower ground and they kind of know where he's there. And Crypto is going to go in on the forefront. And they found where Brian is. And looks like again, Aegon I8. Third chicken dinner for Group B.
Oh man, Aegon I8 will, with their heads held up high, man. Just look at this, guys. They're tenacious. They are one heck of a force to reckon with. Honestly, this is their third winner chicken dinner, proving themselves to be the team to beat for Group B.
Man, 3 chicken dinners already. I wonder how big their gap is between them and also Boom Esports. But look at the amount of eliminations.
Crazy.
This is like what, 12, 16, 17 eliminations, the highest so far for Group B.
Oh man. They're pretty unstoppable inside the battlefield. Okay, they did lose, during Sanhok, but Erangel, I believe this is their turf.
Man, this is definitely their place, their ground. But okay, if I think about it, right? Okay, the chicken dinners that they got yesterday, the first one was in Sanhok, the second one was in Miramar. So now it is Erangel. So they've completed a full circle in getting chicken dinners in all the maps.
Oh man, all I can say is that if you are included in the top 12, right, it is already a golden ticket for you to proceed to the playoffs. But if you finish preliminary stage at the top of the ranks, man, that is just bragging right there.
And besides Aegon I8 bringing in the bragging rights, Falcon survived very, very long as well to clinch a second best team to watch here in this round. 7-9 third, and we have a Boom Esports on fourth. The 7-9 traveled the most out of them all, and we saw them travel from the start of this round with an early engagement. If 7-9, okay, I mean 7-9 survived, I suppose, quite into the base island, so that's cool for them, and that was the best that they could do. But let's see, speaking about the best, who is the best player in this round? The MVP will fall onto the hands of Crypto.
And you know what? I did mention this yesterday during the Gamers Galaxy. It was also Crypto who actually got the MVP title, and this guy, my goodness, I guess it only goes to show Sir Cloud that if you meet him inside a battlefield, you just have to stay out of his way.
Yep. I mean, Crypto has been with the team for the longest time, and he's still showing consistency. Besides Crypto, we have UZM and also IQQ coming from the same team. Aegon I8 here as some of the top performers in our Erangel match. But we also have Top from FALCONS Force there, the last survivor for his team. And while he was surviving, he managed to pick up a couple of elimination points in the same time.
Agree. And we just also have to give some recognition to what Top did a while ago. I mean, he was left all alone to deal with the remaining boys, right, inside the game. And he did manage to do so, not just by hiding Spirit Cloud, not just by camping or just really going for the placement points. He actually still engaged with both Sem9 and Aegon I8, hence getting some more points for the team. So that is something to really acknowledge.
Yes, and unfortunately, for some of the teams not able to get the points, the DEWA United Team Secret out the Eagle with Base Clan. No points in the Erangel match. But looking over at some of the stats here, very few throwables used considering that's an Erangel match, but I think it's also because of the circle was a military-based island circle, so teams would have the time to loot up that as many throwables as they would have wanted.
The only difference perhaps I can say, if I were to compare Group A, Group B, there were still a lot of drop clashes, from Group A compared to this group. But then again, everything can change. The pace can still change because this is already day number 2, and we're done with the second game for tonight. So one more game, and we are already halfway through day number 2 of the preliminary stage. So hey, are you guys ready to rock and roll?
Oh, Aegon I8 is ready to rock and roll. They have 24 points ahead of FALCONS now. Boom Esports dropped down to 3rd place. But on page number 2, okay, only Hill Esports unfortunately dropped down to page 2. Other than that, no movers at all for the other positions. But for HORAA Esports, they are now 1 point behind Team Secret. And they'll definitely be looking forward to be out of the bottom 3 by the end of the next game.
Yeah, man. HORAA Esports, okay, you just have to dust yourself off and try again. I mean, it's not always like a good match, right? But the important thing is that you be proactive, right, in whatever situation you guys are in, and just to adapt to change. That is the most important part. And you have to remember, and this goes for all the teams here, it's always a gamble, right? Getting, inside the matches, the important thing is that you guys be proactive. That's number 1. And also have that physical and mental fortitude to tolerate everything that is going on inside a battlefield.
Well, let's see if they can get that amount of tolerance in the following round, because we will still have another Erangel match after this. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after the break. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 4. And things are definitely heating up, especially after that round with a military-based circle. My name is Circla, together with the amazing Red Queen. And we'll be jumping into round number 3. And it's going to be Erangel 2.
You know what? Outstanding effort coming from all the teams here, Sir Cloud. Crazy finish just a while ago. Insane numbers as well. And honestly, I'm just sitting here and really anticipating for the next battle to come because I just know it's going to be epic. But again, with the prediction. Oh my goodness. Okay, I've already chosen production. I guess to start this one.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see production here. I'm thinking as well, like, who would I pick here? I still have that feeling of like I want to go for like another page 2 team, but okay, gonna go in for the powerhouse straight up.
Man.
Okay, I will put in I will put in okay, it's my turn now. HORAA Esports, let's go.
Wow, man. Okay, so you got two of my choices here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, here we go. You know what? I'm gonna stick with Rosemary. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna get a chicken. I do feel that one. I'm having pretty strong feelings, you know, for alter ego errors. I don't know why. I just feel like they're gonna get the chicken.
Okay, all right, Rosemary. Well, they have not gotten a chicken dinner yet this season, so who knows? This could be their chance. But however, just a little bit of news for everyone else. Alter Ego, they are already invited onto the next stage of the tournament, which is the playoff. So, similar situation between just like Picatron Red Aliens. Whatever happens, they will still go through. So if they happen to be in the top 12, then the slot will go down to the next team.
Okay, all right. So, okay. I guess they're gonna be playing this show. Whatever happens, they're gonna be proceeding to the playoffs. But I still do have that fate, you know, with Rosemary and the rest of the guys. I've seen how Rosemary performed during the PMGO. Was it during an official event, and he has been awarded as the most valuable player because he kept on racking up a lot of points. And this guy is a monster when it comes to the battlefield.
Yeah, I know, right? He is definitely a very formidable force and a very important player for Alter Ego. So, but I kind of noticed that Rosemary have been playing sort of a support-ish role. If you kind of think about it, like he has always been like playing from the back, you know, that long range and always the one to try to survive. So I think they're trying out something else with Rosemary.
Well, it's best to you know, always explore what else you can do, test your limits, break your limits. So I guess they're trying up new flavors, you know, for the rest of alter ego airs. So yeah, I mean, there's always a lot of things to watch out for when it comes to the guys there. But of course, we are about to start our second Erangel this evening, and we're gonna be looking at if there will be teams that will be changing up their strat or changing up their drops. And again, we got, you know, teams from the second page of the overall rankings that would want to show up at least for the second game in Erangel, and that would mean that they will have to question whether or not it is safe to like choose a hot drop, or perhaps maybe go someplace else as far away from the fly pad and kind of just get everything you need first before having any battles with any of the teams.
Yes, and let's see if we do see any early clashes like what we saw in the previous round. As usual, all eyes will be onto Novo, where Team Secret and Falcon clashed for like what, at least 3 rounds now. And because of the flight path from Milta Power to Primos, Novo is very reachable for the two teams.
It's actually funny down there in the comment section. Yeah, I can see One the commenter just said, "Don't pick Aegon I8 because you have caster curse."
Haha.
Yeah, but I do believe I got you on that one, brother. I do believe you. I mean, Aegon I8, they have been strong from the get-go, so I've already picked them up, right? I think I gained a point because of Aegon I8. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Okay, maybe for us to test the casters, because we should just pick it the next round. Just saying, just saying. But if we pick them and they score the chicken dinner, well, I guess, well. But then again, the casters curse is kind of real, you know. Gotta be careful of that.
Yeah, but we still love you guys, and we do understand the caster curse. But hey, we gotta do what we gotta do. It is what it is. Anyway, the game has already started. Fat is a little bit onto the bottom side of Erangel, but Team Secret has just occupied Novo. But ooh, it's a different strat right now because it is Aegon I8, right? That is around Sosnovka military base. It was a different team just a while ago, but XERXIA is around Milton Tower, and the Savior, nothing has changed. They are around Pachinki area, but Leo and FaZe Clan, as well as Sam Man, they are all together in one spot.
Oh, but Novo, again, Team Secret and Falcon, round number 4 between the two of them. While the circle is all the way up north this time, centered around the area of Yasnaya, but there's still a split between the main peninsula and also the northern side of this map. So teams will still need to decide on how they're going to play this. Probably going to take over the area of Stauber. Good amount of high ground there will give them the advantage to overlook rotating teams. But for Team Secret and Falcon, here we have them on screen.
All right, here we go. Action. Nerds are already on the ground here. Okay, I was gonna say that we are already watching some action, but yeah, action is on the screen with Falcons. This is the first place that I believe party was gonna break out, but Liquid coming from Leo Esports has just shut down. Oh man, this is Mela of FaZe Clan. Man, 3 of them already knocked down on the ground, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, but Leo as well. Looks like 2 players have been eliminated, and they're not over yet. They're not out of the rules just yet. So now FaZe Clan coming in top, takes out 1 member of Team Secret. Liquid fights back, gets a knockdown. Looks like FaZe Clan. Have they been eliminated? Yes, they have, but they took 2 points with them.
Oh man, after having a strong game in the previous match, they've experienced an early elimination for now. But of course, they can still do a major comeback. Let's see what's going to happen. Now we've got Team Secret on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, and Top is already low in HP, but he does have a shotgun. And there you go. Nice backup coming from Nerdzid.
And the rest of Falcons now coming in. Team Secret, we do have GK on the other side. 80% of health, goes up to the 2nd floor. Nicely set across, and you guys get a knock on the top. But now we move forward as well to DEWA United, the ladies going up against KSX.
Ooh, okay, come on, step it up, guys. DEWA United versus KSX. Now we've got Mad Cat as well as Mamba and XOXOX. Hugs and kisses for you inside this house. Okay, trial. Okay, I guess this girl is auditioning for the ladies. Yes. And they're trying to flash out the members of KS over here. It's a 2-2 split, but I do not understand why the other 2 ladies is on the other side or like inside the other house. I mean, they should be gunning for these 3 players inside coming from KSX.
Maybe they're trying to catch their opponents off guard, like, haha, you didn't know that we're there, right? But both teams seems to be playing this fairly okay, and we can see a lot of activity from KSX. UP gets knocked down to XOXOX, but needed down instead by XOXOX. Trial knockdown. So now DEWA United, Gia and Matcha, the last 2 active members. Matcha sending a nade across, but it's on the lower ground and nobody's at home.
Man, I told you they should have, be near inside that house and just really flush out the members of KSX. And there you go, KS shutting down. Players coming from DEWA United. The ladies are getting picked off 1 by 1. But you know what? Trial 001 was able to, get at least one of the KSX. Unfortunately, Mamba was there and was very accurate with his aim. And now Mad Cat has already been sent back to the lobby. And DEWA United now, they don't have a chance to stand up against KSX, considering they are down to just their last member.
Yeah, so now DEWA United Munimacha left on the second floor, pinned down by KSX. Nowhere to go unless if she can pull off a clutch with the UMP. Pretty low on ammo as well. Bison 40 bullets left. That's pretty much about it. Let's see if she can get the knock. Yes, she gets the first one. Second one, not able to get it because she has been sandwiched by the two players of KXS, front and back, and DEWA United goes out at number 14.
Oh man, it's a 3v1, man. Okay, I mean it's okay. DEWA United, honestly, they did their best, to go up and stand up against KSX. But let's see if they can perform better in the next round to come. But ladies and gents, we're down to just 13 teams remaining. And this is just stage number 1, but plenty of action going on still. We've got D Savior on your screen. And this is one fight we don't want to miss. They're up against Boom Esports.
Oh, here we go. Boom Esports circling around like vultures that they are. And Levi's AKA Shadows gets the first knock against Frenzy. Frenzy will be eliminated. Yummy gets one onto Nadedi. Shadows now in trouble, being shot at 1% of health left. Immediately knocked down. Lamborghini needs to follow up together with Chua. Boom Esports, who else is that? Nobody! And with a blink of an eye, Boom Esports taken up by D Savior.
But it was a great sacrifice there coming from Shadows, not gonna lie. I mean, he took most of the hit there. Fortunately for the side of D Savior, they survived. A wolf attack. So Boom Esports, unfortunately for the fans out there, they have been sent back to the lobby for better luck next time. 12 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. And now on the screen, we've got Hail Esports. Joker now did a massive trade up against Chua, but Chua still not looking back. He is still moving away, but you know what? This is one fight that is going to happen whether we like it or not. Not that two already on the down. Same thing with Lamborghini, but Tiger, Hail Esports, very low in HP, but it looks like Hail will dominate this.
Wow, for some reason, everyone wants this high ground, and Talon is there still. They want to take advantage of this fight and try to take out the members of Hail, but they are also managing other incoming teams. Outer Ego is close by as well, monitoring the situation, and Talon, too much for them to handle. Looks like they're relocating themselves.
All right, here we go. Hail Esports not backing out in this situation, obviously. Now, we've got HORAA. They're just, trying to feel the vibe and just monitoring the situation. They're looking at the kill feed, right? And checking out what is going on. Now, Domination, it is D Savior setting up for the 5 elimination points. Now, Talon, again, just firing it up against Rosemary. Rosemary being out there in the open space.
Oh, Rosemary tapped away, and Outer Ego fighting back from afar. Rosemary 40% of health, and at the same time the circle will start to close. All these teams are in the middle of the circle, but look at this, it's a hardship circle up north. So as much as they want to fight for the middle of the circle, but now the middle of the circle is no longer valuable. And these teams fighting just for eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, just a while ago, right? Few seconds ago, D Savior was dominating the fight, and now they have been eliminated. And yes, as you can see, ladies and gents, the circle actually moved up north. So there will be like a massive cleanup happening around down south, and we'll probably wait up until we reach stage 3. Oh man, a lot of teams will definitely go back to the lobby.
Oh, Outer Ego now coming here onto the final member of Hail Esports. This guy only is the one in this building. Lucky enough, he's not the last member. So Hail Esports, they still have someone else elsewhere. But with that being said, being only one player left at the stage, all he can do is just to survive for placement points.
Yeah, that's the best thing that you can do, is just really play the game passive. If you don't have anyone else with you, I mean, best to just remain quiet. But of course, that wouldn't be the case if Top was the player on the screen. I mean, you've seen this guy clutch, right? We do expect him to be quiet, during the last few zones just a while ago. But yeah, even though he is the last player, he did manage to still get some points for the team. And there you go. Speaking of points, RNJ on his knees as we speak. Will there be time for XERXIA Esports to help their teammate?
Oh, there you go. XERXIA taking up this high ground, but they have to defend it against AEROMACY. And AEROMACY on the lower ground against XERXIA. Paragon and Cole being pinned down. Look at this. Where is he going to go now? Popping out the smoke on the right side. But even if he wants to escape, like he will put himself out in the open. So the teammates will need to help him take out the members of XERXIA before he can move.
All right, we've got XERXIA pretty close with two of the members coming from Tribe AEROMACY. Ooh, man, Megamind already on the ground. Oh, man, having shut down with an S12K. You know that is pretty deadly over there. We've got Zeo, the kid right here with a baby face. Oh, man, he's doing a massive spray up against XERXIA. Oh, man, XERXIA, this is a very good vantage point. But look at that one member coming from Tribe AEROMACY. That would be Incas going off angle here. And just like that, XERXIA just got eliminated.
Oh, there you go. Eliminated by Tribe AEROMACY, just like that. And Paragon will be saved, although he is knocked, but that's not going to be a big issue. HORAA Esports safe within the circle as well. They are A-OK. But look at the overalls right now. Falcon, 4 eliminations, chasing on to AS Aegon I8. But it's still quite a decent gap, I must say, between the two of them. But I guess that at this point, what I'll be more interested to know is that where will the circle go? It still seems to be somewhere up north based on the minimap.
I mean, check out the teams here, Sir Cloud. We are just at stage 2 and 6 teams already left the game. I mean, how fast is that? Everyone is just out here to really rack up points, right? Everyone is in predator mode. If you know what I mean, everyone is just really trying to take out their fangs here. Now we've got Aegon I8 once again, ladies and gentlemen, just scouting the area. And look at that, Crypto with an M249. Okay, he knows one player is here. Mamba coming from KSX, and there you go. There goes the charge S12K, and Crypto goes down. Where is the backup?
Mamba managed to get one knock, but that awakens the other members of his opponent from Aegon I8. Mamba navigates around the building. Falak comes in from the other side. IQQ engages, and it's going to be a straightforward knock, but they have to lick their wounds quick because the other members of KSX will be arriving.
Oh, man, retaliation coming from the side of KSX, man. They have got to put down the members of Aegon I8. But how can you put down the juggernauts currently for our group of B? I mean, these guys are pretty unstoppable in the battlefield. And just looking at KSX decided to back away for now, live to fight another day because, I mean, obviously Aegon I8, man, they are on a frenzy mode.
Here we go. TALON has interest as well. They looked at this gas station for the longest time. And with Linux prepping up his own nade, probably they're going to go in for it. Yep, sending one nade across. But nobody's knocked. So TALON's still looking for the advantage. The smoke isn't really helping them as Aegon I8 will be abandoning ship.
Yes, sir. I mean, they have to relocate. This is not the best of spots, I'm telling you. I mean, the space is pretty small. So TALON Esports, it would be easy for them to actually knock them down with mollies and nades. So they just really backed away from that situation. Again, you have to be smart, right, at picking your battles. You need to know when to engage and when to back out in a situation, especially when you know you are at the disadvantage.
Yeah, they know that, okay, we have 3 players and we need to reset. We need to calm down again. Let's just disengage and let that location go if they really, really want it. But now we look over onto the other members of TALON. Okay, oh, shot from the side, and that came from none other than Rosemary.
Okay, Rosemary might smell nice, but you know what? He is not nice at all inside the battlefield. Man, this guy will definitely knock you out of the game once you, do a little mistake right there. Probably just like what TALON Esports did. I mean, he is obviously unaware of the situation, unaware of the fact that, there is a player right there just lurking and looking at you and waiting for the right opportunity to actually take you down. And take you down, he did. Now, circle time, we've got Leo right down there, smacked in the middle, pretty close where Joker is coming from Hale. But you know what? From Hale, I'm checking if how many more players do they have. Okay, we're down to just a last player, so he needs to be quiet and he needs to make sure that he reaches the end zone for this match.
Yeah, a couple more teams and he'll start to pick up placement points at least. So we gotta stay as quiet, as shadowy, as invisible as possible to the other teams. Now, TALON do not have the circle, so it's their move right now. HORAA Esports don't have the circle as well, but the thing is that for TALON, for HORAA that is, Alter Ego is above them with that high ground advantage. So HORAA will need to make sure that they're on the clear before they can make that rotation.
All right, here we go. HORAA Esports now engaging in a fight. Currently, they are holding down this compound. But you know what? Everyone that they need to take down is right up above them. So to actually shut them down will be a little tricky, Sir Cloud, to be honest. Now, Joker, again, remains to be just silent inside that mushroom house right there. But just look at that. We've got two special crates right up above. But will anyone dare to get them?
With stage 4 and so many teams so close to each other, I don't know if they really want to go for it. It would be a very risky move.
Man.
Just like what HORAA Esports is doing right now, they're making this risky move to hike up where Alter Ego is at.
Oh, yes, definitely. Now, here we go. Here comes the fight. All right, Esports now very close with Alter Ego Eris. Now, Mafia Ninja with the attack and with the score. So, it's a disadvantage coming from the side of Alter Ego Eris. And the opening knock HORAA Esports has been waiting for. But they need to be careful, though, because Falcon is just right around the corner.
Oh, Octa finish off, and that finish off by Falak as well. So it looks like Akon IA, they're managing two teams, including TALON, in this current fight. But we have Rosemary now on screen, scoping down HORAA Esports, and now they have that little bit of elevation against Rosemary. Good clear shot here with the red dot, but not able to connect at all.
Ooh, man, Rosemary. Okay, he got a little overexposed there. Mafia Ninja as well is currently on the ground. And of course, the guy is doing his best to actually save his team. And unfortunately, while he is doing his reverse, Alva was there right behind him and took charge and shut him down. Now, Charlie, oh man, you need your angels. But Charlie, you know what? I think he's gonna go for this one. And there you go. Alva goes down.
Alva, nice move there by Charlie. Circling around, went in for the flank and got the knock and elimination. Now, for the other members of Alter Ego, they are across HORAA still. Hunts for you, managed to save Rosemary. Rosemary is back up. But you need some time to heal up. Okay, he's back at 80% help. And a nade! Onto HORAA! Hunts for you! 1 nade to knock 2 down.
Oh man, good game sense though coming from the side of Alter Ego Eris. They know that two of the members coming from HORAA Esports will be there specifically just because they're going for the pickup. And it's like the domino effect now for for HORAA Esports, and obviously Alter Ego Eris just capitalized on that information. Good gameplay for the side of Alter Ego Eris. Now HORAA Esports, they've totally been eliminated. So let's see what's going to happen next. Joker again, man. I'm super amazed, right? I mean, he's just right there observing, but the circle is a little far away from him. So how is he going to get inside? That is now the big question.
Yeah, beautiful comeback there by Alter Ego. Gotta give it to them. Now, focusing on the teams inside the circle, we got Falcon in it. They only have 2 active members at this point. And there's still a good amount of teams on the outside of the circle. Okay, Joker for Hale Esports is still alive. But the closest to him is going to be Alter Ego. I don't think Alter Ego knows that he's there though. It's still quite a distance. But most importantly is for him to get into the circle next.
I mean, you really have to be super aware, right, of your surroundings, because if not, other teams will definitely take advantage of you. So, I mean, if you fail to recognize that, okay, there's a team, there's a player right beside me, then that could be detrimental for the whole team. And Alter Ego Eris right now was able to set up 6 elimination points, but Octa as well as Alva both out of the game. But we are already at what stage? Couldn't really see there, but yeah, I mean the circle is pretty small, so it's getting a little crowded, and eventually these guys will have to deal with one another, and well, it will determine who will get the chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, because we are at stage 5 with only 8 teams left. I mean, it's not as fast as the one before, but then again, it is a different kind of circle, so that's the variable there. But for AEROMACY now, high ground against a Falcon. We got Incas here, keeping an eye on the members of Falcon. They are within the circle, so they have that slight advantage against their opponent. But nobody's making the big moves yet. Well, speaking of big moves, it's probably going to be ASA Gonai against KSX.
Oh man, man. Okay, here we go. Ignite 8 elimination points. Oh man, these guys are on they're on a roll, right? So can they do a back-to-back winner chicken dinner? It is not impossible at all, considering the fact that they were able to actually get 2 chicken dinners yesterday. And this guy still, man, consistency top notch. They have been getting a lot of elimination points, and just look at that. They still belong in the top 8. We are already at stage 5, and I don't think they're gonna be stopping anytime soon, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah, they are definitely not. This is their chance to gain as many points as possible to put themselves in a comfortable spot. Now, ASA got I8, crawling towards KSX. IQ by surprise. Oh no, spotted out! But now the follow-up has to happen here. D46 knocked down immediately. Fala comes in as a follow-up. He's going to go in for the 1v1. Fala with the UMP net dancing around behind the tree.
Wow.
Fala playing the ring around the rosy and he will win the 1v1 fight. And they will eliminate KSX.
Man, honestly, the response time coming from Aegon I8 is wonderful. Reflex coming from Falak, quintessential. I mean, Aegon I8. How do you stop a team like this?
Man, I know, right? Like, they are like on a roll. But the next challenge, okay, if you ask me again, how are you going to stop them? It's probably like try to lock them out of the zone. Now, they are on the outside of it, but here we go. Focus on the trap AEROMACY for now. Alter Ego across them. Nate's raining down by Zio. Trying to get the damage onto Rosemary, but Rosemary backed out. But then again, they only have about 50 more seconds before the zone closes.
All right, here we go. Stain from Tribe AEROMACY. Again, 5 elimination points for this team. And now they're looking at Alter Ego Eras down below. But you know what? Who is dipping into the mix? We've got the boys coming from Leo Esports. And that is a perfect spot for them, considering the fact that they're down to just 2 players. So you don't really want to get close to where the action is. You just want to kind of join into the mix and do the third-party thing. But from the kill feed, oh no, it's the Falcons. And they are putting a stop to the streak against the Aegon I8.
Oh man, just as when we talked about them, they got eliminated. So I don't know if that's part of the caster's curse. But still, Tribe AEROMACY trying to lock out Alter Ego. At the same time, the blue will put pressure onto Alter Ego. Rosemary Hansford, you have to make that move. But if they circle around the southern side, there will be another team waiting for them.
Oh man. Nice timing there coming from Falcons. I mean, they have to eliminate the biggest dogs in the yard. You know, for now, I mean, that would be the Aegon I8 guys. And I do believe they were able to actually do a massive backstab there. That puts Aegon I8 in big trouble, I can say. But oh no, big trouble. It is Alter Ego Eras right now. Hands for you, skirt left down. It is Joker from Hale who is trying to go up against Rosemary this time. You know what? Rosemary says no.
It is a Rosemary, ladies and gentlemen. 1v1 is his specialty, and he still has the space to pick up hands for you. But now within the circle, we have Yusin Sat for Leo Esports, all alone in this compound. Falcon just on the outside, but they're not really putting focus onto it. They're probably more interested to know what's happening on the south side where Alter Ego's at.
Oh no, Tribe AEROMACY shuts down at top. But Zeo, a little mishap there. I think it was error on his side. What's going to happen? It is Sam9 Kenny that puts down hands for you. Coming from Alter Ego Eras, and now Paragon within this guy clutch. And yesterday, can he pull out a wonderful clutch once again for the team?
Here we go, Tribe AEROMACY with the high ground, with the elevation. But now we have Sam9 on screen, cooking up that nade. Gonna drop it onto Alter Ego on the other side. Alter Ego still on the outside of the circle. This first tape set by Kenny will knock the hunt for you, leaving again Rosemary to be the last man standing for Alter Ego.
Honestly, that's the third time I saw Hands for You actually got knocked down. So this time, it is for real. It's permanently out of the game. We're down to Tribe AEROMACY, Sam9, and Leo Esports. Leo with just one player. But this is Paragon we're talking about. Is coming up against this player coming from Sam9. That would be Brian, staying currently on the ground. So this is 2 players coming from Tribe AEROMACY, who's trying to shut down Brian.
Oh, Brian!
No!
Ooh! There was a close nade there onto Brian, but now Brian's cooking up his own nade. We'll toss it back onto AEROMACY. It did hit onto Incus. Chipped him a little bit there. But he's still A-OK. But he still backs off for a bit. Now circle time. It's still on the right side. Brian comes in. Fights back on AEROMACY. 50% of health. That nade distracted a lot of help out of Brian. Now Brian's pretty low. But he doesn't have space to kill up. And AEROMACY Paragon will knock down Brian.
Paragon. Oh my goodness. You also have to stay away from this player right here. He pulled off an amazing clutch. It was a 3v1, guys. So, I mean, we just know that this guy will always survive a fight. Now, Kenny coming from Sem 9. He knows he is in big trouble. But you know what? He needs to as well. And we'll fight. Now, Tribe AEROMACY. But you know what? Tribe is doing perfectly well at defending his team.
Here we go, Kenny dancing around. He needs to win the fight against AEROMACY. And there are 3 more players across him. Kenny's kind of low at this moment. Say that blue will come in, but AEROMACY will not allow Kenny to be the hero of the moment. They will be the ones to eliminate Sem 9. Now it's between AEROMACY and Leo Esports.
I mean, Kenny? We know this guy always dies, right? In any episode. I don't know if you guys watched that one, but yeah. I mean, we're left with just 2 teams. AEROMACY versus Slayer. It's a 3v1. Obviously, AEROMACY has the numbers. It's Weasin Sat. Okay, that is all prone and just not making his presence felt. But, oh man, to pull off a big win on this one, you will be needing a miracle.
Yeah, I mean, 1v3 with himself stuck in this compound. I mean, it's going to be pretty tough though. And we still have the next stage of the circle. Likely for it to move over the compound, and the blue will do its work to force Weasin Sat to come out of the compound. And there you go. All the way up north. This is pretty much it, Red Queen.
Oh man, I'm pretty excited. How are we going to be close enough on this one? But yeah, AEROMACY seems to have not picked up, you know, the information as to where this last guy from Leo will be coming from. But you know what, it is, you know, AEROMACY, they just need to be patient, right? And just look at that thing. It's going insane with that massive spray. I do believe they know where he will be coming from now. I mean, we got you surrounded!
Oh, Weasin Sat. Yep, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. If it's not AEROMACY, it's going to be the blue that does his work. So it's just a matter of time right now. He tries to fight back. Who knows he can get anything out of it. But no is the answer. As AEROMACY will pick up that first chicken dinner in this tournament. Or make that second chicken dinner actually.
Was that second? Okay,
Yeah.
Second winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to say, you know, okay, we got you surrounded. This is the Popo. Come back, come out and raise your hands up in the air. Okay, here we go. AEROMACY winning the second Erangel this evening, ladies and gents. And just like what Sir Cloud said, I mean, this is their second chicken dinner for the competition. And just look at the baby face there, Joe, being cute as hell.
Man, look at this. How many eliminations that is? That is 10 eliminations for AEROMACY. So that's going to be 20 points collected by these players. Represented by Paragon, Zio, Sane, as well as Incus. And what a round it was for them. The only thing about AEROMACY is that they face a level of inconsistency. Like, yes, yesterday they got that 1 chicken dinner, but for majority of the rounds, they were like either okay or not really getting much. So hopefully they'll be a little bit more consistent to be able to maintain their spot into the next stage of the tournament.
Yep, here we go. And again, just look at the stance there coming from Spain. I mean, he's about ready to punch someone in the face, right? I mean, the clutch moves that this guy has been showing us as well, Sir Cloud, is pretty amazing. But again, we're done with the second Erangel this evening. We still got one more, ladies and gentlemen. So you need to be aware of the fact as to which of the teams you need to watch out for. Obviously, AEROMACY is there. We've got Alter Ego Ares, we've got Leo, and Malaysia's Sem 9.
Yes, and these are, out of these teams, 2 of them from the same region. That is Leo and AEROMACY. But if you look at this, right, what interested me is that Leo only used 1 frag grenade throughout the entire round, but they are in top 4 teams in this round. But for the MVP this time, it will be presented to, I believe, one of the members of AEROMACY, but no! it is Fala from ASA got I8. Looks like you will not have a round without A got I8.
I mean, these guys are pretty OP, if you ask me. I believe they are the only Pakistani team, right, in the Clash of Giants Season 4, and they are really raising their flag well.
And for the other top performers, D46 from KSX, we got Paragatia, who came out with a 1v3 yesterday in Miramar against TALON. And we got top from Falcon Force. Again, the MVP from the previous round have to show up here. Again, the top, how are we going to deny his talent and his grace in the battlefield?
All right, here we go. Match rankings, everyone. I mean, we already know ERAMACY actually caught the chicken dinner, setting up a total of 20 elimination points, and talk about being, balanced and finding that golden ratio in getting those eliminations and placement points. I mean, that is one well-executed gameplay coming from ERAMACY, followed by Alter Ego Eras and Leo Esports. So this are your three teams that finished the game with a double-digit score. And as for the bottom four, Team Secret United, boom, this time, and XERXIA Esports. Now, honestly, it's pretty unusual for me to see Boom Esports right now being at the bottom of the overall rankings. There was a little mishap, I believe, probably a miscommunication that happened just a while ago that resulted into an early elimination. So Boom Esports, of course, will try to come back for the last Erangel.
Yeah, they're starting to slide down the overall charts. But frankly speaking, as long as you are within the range or moving on to the next stage, I think that's absolutely fine. But of course, if you get the ticket directly onto the grand finals, why not, right? Just like what the position of Aegon I8 is at right now. The first team to break through the 100-point mark. And they are ahead of Falcons Force by 21 points.
Oh, man. ERAMACY moving up a 5 ranked. Amazing. I just have to say this is amazing. And for KSX, okay, they've already won like a chicken dinner, right? And they're not so pretty aggressive in catching another one, perhaps, but they're pretty consistent with the number of kills they put up on the scoreboard. So when it comes to like climbing up the overall rankings, I think they are pretty steady. If you're going to ask me now, HORAA Esports, amazingly, they were from the bottom of the page, and right now, slowly but surely, they were able to move up one spot once again, ladies and gentlemen, with 30 points, and it is tied up with the Team Secret.
Yes, and because they have the chicken dinner, so the tiebreaker favors them. So technically now they are in the safe spot. But of course, like what you said, they have the same amount of points as Team Secret, so Team Secret can still catch. But let's see if anything changes in the following round, because we still have one more Erangel to go, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. See you guys after this break.
3 more to go. We're already halfway through day number 2 of the preliminary stage for Group B, ladies and gentlemen, and we are not, I repeat, we are not running short of any action whatsoever. Everything remains to be super interesting, not just for the casters, but I'm pretty sure for the audience as well. This is Red Queen together with Sir Cloud, and of course, we will be the ones serving you all the juicy chicken dinners.
Yes, the juicy chicken dinners from teams on page 2, maybe. I really like to see this comeback stories, right? So maybe it'll be part of our prediction. So since I try to pick only one team of the same team every day at least. So I picked HORAA. I would like to pick them again, but then again, maybe okay.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I
This
mean,
is so
it's
hard.
really a big headache, guys. You have to understand.
Okay, it's my turn now. Okay, my turn to go for Alter Ego. Bam!
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
All right. And again, please don't be mad at us. You know, I know, I agree with you. There is that thing that's called Caster's Curse, but I'm so sorry we have to do this. But if we pick a team, that means we are putting the fate in them, right? But I'm so sorry, but I have to go with
A God I eat.
yes.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Aegon I8. I'm so sorry, guys. But, I mean, these guys have been pretty amazing. Really unstoppable right at this moment. And again, the force is strong, you know, within this point. So, I'm thinking of a way. How do you stop these guys from, you know, sitting at the throne? I mean, these guys are kings.
I mean, if any team were to be able to break the casters, because it's definitely them. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, right? Now I'm curious on what production is gonna pick now. Since, yep. Oh, the boys from Vietnam, D Savior. Another strong pick, not gonna lie.
Honestly, you know, I've always known that, you know, D Savior, these guys are pretty tenacious. You know, they're also meticulous when it comes to like setting up number of points in the scoreboard. But I haven't really felt the power that is D Savior. I mean, they're pretty aggressive, you know, in other Clash of Giants, in other seasons that we've had. But this time, Sir Cloud, I feel like they're playing this low key.
Ooh, okay. They're like keeping it, right? They're keeping it. Maybe. You know, because it's all preparation for the official tournament coming soon in May. So maybe that could be the case. Because if we kind of think about it, right? In PMGO, they were the best Southeast Asia team.
Yes.
Yeah, of them. Oh, what was it? Yeah. They were definitely up there. They were in the PMGO. They were also in the PMGC, being the best Southeast Asia team. I believe they had they got 5th place that time. So they are a very high quality team. So for them to, you know, really put in the pace whenever they want, I'm sure they can do that.
Even though they're playing low key, having said that, they still remain in the top 12, so they maintain their position. They're not very aggressive when it comes to getting the winner chicken dinner, but in terms of like consistency in getting those elimination points, I do believe they still, you know, they're pretty steady with that as well. But again, I'm just looking at the fact that I've always known D Savior to be a hard clutching team, right? So I'm craving for their how to say their power they can bring into the table.
Yes, they are definitely a force to be reckoned with when they turn up the pace. So who knows, this could be it, ladies and gentlemen, because it's going to be the last Erangel for today before we head on to the dusty map of Miramar. So buckle up, because some of the drop spots is going to be real hot, especially inside of Novo. Multiple times we have seen Team Secret versus FALCONS Force. We might be able to see it again, but let's see what the flight path is going to be all about as we head on to our flight now. And it's going to start from the south side. Novo is very reachable, so we're going to see round 5 between the two of them.
Woo! Here we go. Last Erangel this evening, ladies and gentlemen. So buckle up, because it's going to be a bumpy ride. Now let's pay close attention to the players on to the left side. There you go. We got Falak top and Chua right, with the most knockouts. But I do believe when it comes to the most number of elimination points, it is now it now belongs to Falak of Aegon I8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, looking over at some of these stats now, Falak is showing up a lot here. There you go. Most eliminations, actually tying it with Yummy. 20 eliminations followed by Top. And most knockouts, you will have Falak there as well. And maybe the next stat too.
Let's check.
Headshot. Yep, there you go. Falak's everywhere now.
Falak is everywhere, man. This guy is all over the place. All right, here we go. Flight path. Let's see. It is a little bit onto the west side, but of course the flight path is heading up north. So let's see if the teams will be dropping in the same location. All right, so this is different right now. It's a different team down there in Novo. And also for Aegon I8, they have occupied the space around the military base, so it's still the same. XERXIA headed to Milta Power. Boom, DEWA United. We've also got the boys coming from these savers down there right in the middle. But you know what? I already heard a micro Uzi popped up. So let's see what's going to happen, because this is KSX versus Team Secret.
Oh, here we go. Team Secret moved away from Novo onto Milta just to pop it to KSX. But unfortunately for Team Secret, one of the players knocked down now. But the good news is that KSX, they have not really eliminated him just yet. But Transit, he's bleeding out. So looking at how much health that he has now, don't think he can be saved. There you go. It's official now. XOXOX will receive the first blood of this round.
Oh man, tough one for the side of KS. Oh man, we were talking about D-Saver just a while ago, and now they are up against Sem9, and it looks like Chua is already out of the game, so not a good way to start. Of course, the match for the final round here in Erangel. Okay, Sem9, Brian was the one who actually took down Chua, but okay, unfortunately a little mishap right there, because their vehicle actually tumbled going downhill. So okay, they are running on foot.
Yeah, so but, okay, that was an unfortunate situation. If they had another vehicle, then maybe they could have like, okay, we push that vehicle and then it flips back. But yeah, unfortunately they don't. So yeah, they have to make do with whatever they have.
Yeah, you have to be resourceful. I mean, this is battle royale, and survival is the name of the game. Now, Alba coming from Alter Ego Eris spotted. Zio coming from Tribe AEROMACY. So again, not a good start for the Tribe AEROMACY.
Tribe AEROMACY, one player eliminated. Same goes for D Xavier. And yep, those are our early eliminations this time. When it comes to the circle, I guess it feels like a similar circle like before. So we might see another like race to the circle up north. But we'll see which teams might clash onto each other while they make that rotation. Now speaking about Tribe AEROMACY, the one that was eliminated is Zio, the young prodigy player.
Yeah, that kid is so cute. I mean, he's got his cute little baby face, always up there on the screen. So I believe this guy is, as you said, he's a prodigy, so it's a great future for him in the PUBG mobile scene. So I expect nothing less. I always would want to see every player, every team that we have here in the PUBG mobile scene to be as successful as they can get. Let's make this industry really thrive so everyone is happy. It's a win-win situation for everyone. And having said that, if you guys haven't followed us just yet, I mean, our IGN's already displayed on the screen. It's at Red Queen Andy and of course at Sir Cloud MY.
Oh yeah, and do give us a follow as well. We wouldn't mind some love. And also don't forget to follow our organizers as well, Ruthless Hype Esports, because they have been putting a lot of effort behind the scenes to produce this show. I mean, you guys don't know like how many people are involved just to produce this show for all of us to enjoy. There's a whole battalion of people behind the scenes working hard every day. Because if you notice that our tournaments actually run for every single day. So that's how much work they have been putting in. So you guys, to show appreciation to Ruthless Hype Esports, it's very simple. Just click the follow or subscribe button.
Yeah, that's the only thing that you can do for us guys, and then we've been, putting a lot of effort, with our contents and just really putting some useful information that you guys can get. I mean, we're gonna be talking about Sir Cloud. I mean, this guy's pretty legendary in the PUBG Mobile scene already. I mean, he is already the walking encyclopedia. So again, if you want to know a lot about PUBG, any PUBG situation or every PUBG issues, you just have to go to Sir Cloud.
No, no, no. You go to Ruthless Hype Esports because by now they would have. By now they would have heard everything. They would have seen everything after so many seasons. So they probably know a lot more than us.
But anyway, yeah, we're just keeping things interesting for you guys. I know that you are enjoying the show because it's a pretty passive, so we'll just have to wait for the teams, allow them to have a little break and just build their momentum. Right now, they're collecting everything that they need, but it's not the same for XERXIA because, well, they found their way against KSX.
Yeah, I mean, after a couple of crazy rounds, this round they could use a chill pill. I totally understand that. Yeah, but for
Look at that.
KSX that you mentioned, they picked up a second point. So yeah, I
Wow.
mean KSX so far an okay start for them. But okay, someone's having a nice stroll. All right,
It's
not on the
pretty
park,
chill.
but still.
If I were to ride a bike, in this kind of lobby, I would already be having a panic attack. I feel like everyone's out to get me. But here we go. Hands for you. Okay, he did a massive spray there, but considering the amount of distance that they have from Leo, it's kind of impossible to even for the bullets to connect.
Yeah, it is kind of hard there. But looks like they will still keep an eye onto each other. But that's okay. That's okay. I mean, they do have a good distance, so it's more of like okay, just making sure that no one does anything funny. Yummy seems to be
Oh.
alone, but look at the elimination feed. It's rolling right now with KSX T46 eliminated by Falcon.
Okay, so Falcon, they're like they're popping up everywhere. I mean, sometimes you don't even know that they're there, but it only goes to show how versed they are when it comes to game sense and execution. I mean, Falcons, oh man, they're pretty aggressive with the elimination points, and they always try to join into the mix. There you go, Nerdset. We've got him going up against KS and some other teams as well around the build-up. We've got RNJ from Searcher currently knocked down, and right now Nerdset is challenging KSX.
And here we go, circle time as well. It'll probably go up north again, but now putting focus onto Falcon. We've got Icy here, Nate onto the other end, but TALON is in the fight against Boom Esports as well as they will secure one knock against Octa.
Here we go. TALON Esports cooking up another nade. Going up against Boom right now. Boom, as you mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, I mean, they're slipping a bit, right? They're losing their tenacity, perhaps. I mean, something is not right in terms of, their execution, at least for day number 2. They have been pretty strong yesterday, just since game number 1, but I feel like they're losing their fire a bit.
Yeah, they've been slipping down for a bit, and the team that is not really slipping down is Leo. They have been on the rise, but now they have to win the fight against Alter Ego. Alpha 7 will be knocked out by Liquid, and they need to win this fight against Rosemary, who will come in a little bit later together with Hunt for you. The duo that's going to do it again. But Leo, they do have the man advantage still. Liquid fighting against Hans for you at the lower ground. Rosemary going to turn around, going to circle around to Liquid, and Liquid knocked down. Hide Dummy all the way behind, coming in with the M4, tries to get a good clear shot onto Rosemary, but not able to knock him down yet.
Okay, here we go. Both of the players here cooking up their nades. Rosemary getting ready to annihilate Hide Dammy in this situation. Okay, Hide Dammy throws in the nade and pulls out his DBS, and now he's going after Rosemary at this point, charging up with all the confidence that he can sum up. And there you go, Hide Dammy getting into position, playing ring around the Rosie here up against Rosemary, and there goes the jump shot. Hide Dammy goes down.
Hide Dammy eliminated, and now the Ego defended their ground. Though they lost Octa in the process, but it's okay. They still managed to pick up 5 points. And Alva eliminated too. They managed to pick him up. Rosemary should still be fine. So again, it's going to be the duo, the same duo as before, Hans for you and Rosemary towards the end.
I just want to say this, but if you want to cook real good roasted chicken, rosemary is one ingredient that you should put in the in your cookings right there. But rosemary currently knocked down, but there's still time to pick him up. But Hale, really smelling the blood there, and I'm just like waiting to see if they're gonna be charging up and just finish the job.
Ooh, that is actually a good idea for a supper. I mean, we are heading towards the later night, so yep, feeling a little bit hungry, but that's an idea there. But Hale Esports, they need ideas on how to overcome Falcon. Nerzet goes down to NC2. That could be the plan that they're looking for. NC2 evaded IC. IC turns around, but IC now super duper low will be easily knocked out by NC2.
Okay, not. I mean, I don't exactly understand what the game plan was. I mean, for coming from IC there. Okay, circle time. Everyone is almost inside the circle, but it favored Stalber this time. There's still a little portion coming from Yasnaya. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh no, this is not too good for action, as well as he finds himself on the ground. Oh man.
Oh, and on the outside of the blue, that's going to be bad news. But anyway, Falcons force domination, 5 eliminations. C-Sky only cuts across. He wants to secure those elimination points. He doesn't want to let the point go. Top and Nerzet back up. C-Sky only alone, okay? Passing by. Spray on the top. Totally didn't expect that. Turns around now. He's pretty low. Nerzet! Run over C-Sky only! You wanted to shoot us down, but no! We will make sure that you will pay for it!
Oh man, See Sky Only now really is seeing the sky only, as he had been shut down now. Loyu! Oh man, already knocked to the ground, courtesy of Onsen of FaZe clan. Now FaZe needs some numbers as well, so they're pretty aggressive, understandably. Now Onsen cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up against Sem9. He is inflicting damage though. Sem9 in big trouble, considering the fact that Haibei is the only player remaining at this point.
Onsen's pretty focused on the Yuhai. Yuhai, the last man standing for Sem9. Pretty low at this moment. The other members of FaZe Clan coming in. Yuhai has to heal up quickly. It's going to be 1v3 now. Yuhai, the wonder kid. Well, no longer kid at this point, but anyway, still pretty young for Sem9. And Night Noise up on the high ground. Where is he going to go? He's locked in by FaZe Clan.
Here we go. 13 teams remaining. Haibei again, or UI. Oh, FaZe from behind. Oh man, he did not even see that one coming. So Haibei already out of the game, which brings us down to just 12 teams remaining for stage 3 in the last Erangel tonight. As for FaZe, 3 elimination points. But just look at that. Mad Cat seems to be playing with one of his 9 lives here, because he is the only active member right now for KSX.
Yeah, and one of his tires punctured, so he has to abandon the vehicle. And HORAA Esports was the one to shoot him. Now they're going to make sure that they secure that elimination point. Mad Cat has pretty much nowhere to go. He does have that vehicle as a barricade still, but for how long is going to be the question.
Yeah, that will be the question right there. But XERXIA, on the other hand, has already been eliminated as well. So come back stronger for our 2 Miramars. Let's see what's going to happen there. Aegon I8. All right, here we go. Stage 3. They've already managed to put up 5 elimination points, and right now they still continue to get some more. And again, these guys are pretty unstoppable. They're challenging up. Oh no, it's the ladies coming from DEWA United Star Cloud. I don't even want to watch.
Okay, well, you want to be the best, you got to beat the rest, they say. As Aegon IA going up against the ladies of DEWA United. But I noticed also that the circle favored towards Tribe AEROMACY. They're in the middle of it. Now for the ladies, they need to find a way to either fight or flee, depending on their option. Stage 4, they might want to consider, or they can also consider like going down sub, but still there will be other teams waiting since the circle is that small now.
Oh man, Crypto, huge advantage here. up against DEWA United girls. But coming off the kill feed, it's Shadows from the Savior is on his knees right now. Lamborghini cooking up a nade, getting ready to throw up against the... Okay, so this is Alter Ego areas. Now Lamborghini with an S12K. Couldn't find its shot.
Oh.
Oh, man, unfortunately, a little slow in the trigger there. So he's the one that got knocked down. So 2 active members still coming from the side of D Savior. And again, you know what? Whatever happens with D Savior, I do believe that this guy's also, have the golden ticket to proceed to the playoffs no matter what.
Oh, yeah. True enough. So their motivations are a little bit different. So it's more of like a serious training ground. And of course, going up a serious team, D Xavier is going to put up a challenge for them. Rosemary finished off by Soas from Team Secret. So the point is going to go to their opponent. Also from the same region, that's going to be the Vietnam region. D Xavier, Naredi is going to come in with a close quarters combat, and they need to finish the fight fast before the zone is closing. As for you, just right from Naredi, and the nade sent across by Shadows is the one to eliminate Hans for you.
Okay, so right now D Savior replenishing their stocks now because they know that they will have to face Team Secret. It's a nice thing Team Secret is doing right now. I mean, they're not really aggressive in getting close with any of teams here, but they're like deepen into the mix, right? They love to do the third party thing and also getting lucky with the shots, though. But if they want to be included in the top 12 Sir Cloud, these guys know very much that they need to be a little more aggressive in terms of getting those elimination points. Not so much so with the placement. So let's check out if we get to the end zone, if Team Secret will finally really engage in the match. But 5 elimination points still goes to A-Gun I8. And right now, the fight is not over just yet with the DEWA United.
Yeah, A-Gun I8 now. Every single member has an elimination point at least. They are looking real hot still. But for DEWA United, still stuck below them and also FaZe Clan. This is going to be real hard because we're going to see the next stage of the circle soon, and it will most likely move away. That's where it's going to be real hard for DEWA United.
All right, here we go. A-Gun I8. You know, it's not always easy to get to the latter stages of the game with a complete set of players. But if your team is able to do it, I think you guys are safe. Mad Cat on the other side, getting insane now because he manages to put a point under his belt, still racking up some points for the team. You know, still making it happen. But boom, Razy just unleashed Havoc right against the one player coming from FALCONS. So I guess that is a good thing for them.
Yeah, that is a good one, I guess. Okay, but anyway, what's definitely good is that he has the circle. But Tribe AEROMACY also has the circle with that warehouse as their fortress now. A perfect spot to be in, if you ask me, with this current space of the circle. But I guess the other concern now is for DEWA United. We did talk about them not having the circle in the next stage, and now it is confirmed that they do not have it. It's going to be a big question on how they're going to escape the clutches of A-Gun I8.
Here we go. Oh man, Trial already knocked down by Shadows of D Savior. But on your screen, we've got Team Secret going up against KSX. But you know what? Oh man, there is another team right above KS that has been picking up the members from Team Secret, and that would be Trial.
Oh wow!
That was a Kobe shot coming from GK.
Perfect nade by GK. And now focusing back onto DEWA United, look at this. It's not only A-Gun I8, but FaZe Clan and also D Savior looking at the ladies. And this is going to be real hard for DEWA United. Now, let's see how they're going to overcome this. They're going up to the high ground. They're going to take this fight head on with FaZe Clan.
Oh man, give the ladies a break. Oh man, Onsen again with a massive shot, massive spray. Matcha goes on the ground and has gotten the boot out of Erangel. 4 elimination points for the Thailand Stars. And again, Noise on your screen, as well as Mel trying to do a massive spray up against A-Gun I8. This time we've got Gia. Oh no, she's headed towards a trap.
Here we go, FaZe Clan. Now it's their turn to fight back. Unfortunately for DEWA United, number 8 with 0. Oh, they got 1 elimination point at least. So, okay, not empty-handed. But now for FaZe Clan, it's their turn to hike up to the high ground. And guess who's waiting? It's going to be A-Gun I8.
Oh man, in terms of position, okay, I will have to give it to the guys of Aegon I8, man. They're just waiting right there, waiting for the right opportunity, of course, to rack up some more points. But again, in terms of position, they are in a very good one. Team Secret GK, after having to shut down a KS Axis Mad Cat, now he is targeting D Savior this time. Can he make it though?
Okay, here we go. This nade by GK. Nade by GK. Alright, toss across. Wow! Again, another Kobe by GK. Man, this guy is the master of grenades, and he could be the one to finish off the final member of D Savior. Team Secret took out D Savior, number 7 with 2 elimination points.
Okay, that is not Kobe shot anymore. That was some Jordan shot right there. Circle out. Oh man, one man team for GK right there. Good pull off. Honestly speaking, 6 teams remaining. We're looking at HORAA Esports. We're already at stage 5, and they haven't set any numbers just yet. Maybe, just maybe, right? They will start engaging as soon as the circle shrinks some more, right? When it's pretty crowded. But FAZE, okay, they're getting shot at. And we can see one of them just really going around in circles right here. And all of this is happening over to the west side of the zone. Probably they would want to take, Aegon I8, or was that Tribe AEROMACY? Okay, Tribe AEROMACY out of that compound and take over.
Yeah, Tribe AEROMACY, they have been pretty quiet, pretty comfortable in that compound. But now they're going to face up against the FaZe clan. But on the northern side, we have HORAA Esports and Aegon I8. Okay, this is going to be the big clash here. The team that is making a comeback today against the number 1 team in the overall charts. About 5 more seconds, the zone will close, but this is will be pressured by the blue. So they have to make it happen right now. What's going to be interesting is that FALCONS is actually opening up the flank on the south side.
All right, here we go. Oh, man. Team still keeping it interesting for every one of us. Now, Sky, we've got HORAA Esports over here already engaging with Aegon I8. Oh, man, this is going to be wild, Sir Cloud. We are seeing a lot of nades being exchanged between these two teams, but, pretty aggressive tactics coming from the side of Aegon I8. And just look at that. We have already one player from HORAA Esports currently knocked down, but you know what? They're clapping back. They are clapping back up against Aegon I8.
Oh, but Aegon I8 will not go down without a fight! At the same time, UZM knocked down by FaZe clan. Looks like HORAA Esports got a little bit of help from the southern side, and now Mafia Ninja comes in with the DB as Mafia Ninja navigating around the smoke. The Crypto in front of him, but Mafia Ninja loses it, and it's Crypto! Do not feel comfortable around Crypto.
Oh!
What plot twist!
Good spot! Malik, he was patient. Unfortunately, the rest of the teams just got, annihilated by Aegon I8. But the good thing, Malik had the last laugh.
What a crazy plot twist that was, Red Queen. Malik waiting by the side. I mean, totally didn't expect that. But anyway, now for Malik, his mission is to get into the circle, while FaZe clan will be the next team overlooking him, including Tribe AEROMACY as well, who has this compound for the longest time. Now playing without Zeal, let's see how will they defend it.
Okay, so not gonna lie here, it will be pretty tough, for Malik to get inside his zone, especially that all of the team knows exactly where he will be coming from. It looks like to me, Sir Cloud, Tribe AEROMACY, okay, they have a compound, right? So if they play their cards right, this could be, another win for them.
Yeah, I know, right? And it's going to be another chicken dinner for Tribe AEROMACY. If they can do it, it's going to be the 3rd one, just for the record. And now let's see if they still get the next stage of the circle. It will be crucial for Tribe AEROMACY. If they do get it, then they stand a good chance.
Okay, here we go. Man, I am already sitting at the edge of my feet here. It's a nerve-wracking situation right now between this 5-team stage 6, ladies and gentlemen. And everyone is pretty scattered around the area, trying to hold off their position. But then again, it's Tribe AEROMACY who is inside that compound. But you know what? FaZe already getting in position, might go for a pinch. I mean, all they need to do is just make it rain nades and flush out the players of Tribe AEROMACY. Let's just see if Tribe can actually do a very good defense here and stay in the compound, hold the fort.
Okay, here we go. FaZe Clan circling around this warehouse. They still got the circle, just for the record though. They still have the circle, so this warehouse is definitely their fortress. But they also have to be careful of other teams on the outside of the circle. They could potentially backstab FaZe Clan. So that's why FaZe Clan, we can see them navigating around the southern side just to make sure that the south side is clear before executing their plan. Now GK is there. GK. Oh, wait, Mela. Oh, okay. He now knows that GK is there. GK for the lower ground, but Mela is ready to take down GK. That was a close one.
Godlike reflexes. That was an amazing gameplay right there coming from Mela of FaZe Clan. Man, was he prepared. I mean, obviously GK had the element of surprise and he would want to catch Mela off guard, but Mela, man, the reflex is insane. 4 teams remaining, right? 8 players still alive. And of course, they're all battling it out just to get the chicken dinner. But Barrett, God, okay, he has his eyes set on Barrett. He goes for the spring. Oh, and there you go. He gets the job done.
Trigger discipline at its best, ladies and gentlemen. And now we have Razy on screen. After a quiet round for him, staying away from all the action, now it is his turn. FaZe Clan behind him or in front of him. But FaZe Clan don't know that Razy is there, so I don't know if Razy can pull off a backstab.
Honestly, Sir Cloud, again, I will just have to back up what I mentioned earlier. If Tribe AEROMACY plays their card right, they could bag the winner chicken once again. It would be a back-to-back win for this team. But of course, we're still now counting out the fact that FaZe, they still have the numbers, right? They could still give a very good challenge up against Tribe AEROMACY. But for the side of Boom Esports, okay, they've managed to put up 2 elimination points. They've got some placement points, yes, so I think it's a decent number right after the game. But yeah, I mean, we'll just have to bring out the fact that Boom Esports fading into they're kind of fading away.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the circle went away from Boom Esports, so it's going to be quite hard for him. But let's see what happens here. The commotion is happening right now between FaZe Clan and AEROMACY. Knocked down by Onzens. Now, this now the advantage for FaZe Clan, but let's not forget about Razy behind as well. He is still lurking behind FaZe Clan, but now FaZe Clan all in focus on the AEROMACY.
Sane picking up his teammate here. Paragon trying to buy some time, trying to keep FaZe Clan at bay. But you know what? FaZe getting aggressive now. They would want to let go of the advantage of the upper hand that they have up against Tribe AEROMACY. It's Noise pretty close to 2 of the players of Tribe AEROMACY, probably getting some information. As you can see on the screen, he's backing away just a little, but he continues on with the throwables. But you know what? Who is sneaking behind their back? It is Razy of Boom.
Okay, I don't know if they know that Razy is there. It seems like they don't. Okay, that's why they're not really putting focus onto Razy, as you can see here from their POV. So, Razy, man, this guy is just waiting patiently, as patient as possible. If you can pull off a chicken dinner, I mean, that is going to be insane. It's going to be the craziest chicken dinner for today.
Yeah. Oh, that was definitely going into my highlights once again, ladies and gents. I mean, if Razy can pull off a big W here, oh man, that would be like, pretty crazy. So Tribe AEROMACY, let's check out the situation. It is still 3 of them that's defending this compound. But you know what? The zone, Stage 9 Sir Cloud, it is about to close up.
Here we go. Incus, scoping out. No! Incus, pressure by the blue. Incus has to abandon this building and he will be shot down by Onzens. Okay, we got Razy. He's cooking up this day, but no! They spot him out. Too bad for Razy. No heroic step, but Para went down. Okay, this is goal time for FaZe Clan.
Wow. Oh man. FaZe. Oh my goodness. Great execution. Right there, they have been patient, and now they are ripping out the reward. Same, the only player remaining coming from Tribe AEROMACY. Can he withstand the force of FaZe right now on your screen? And there you go with a massive name coming from Mela. Oh man, they did not stand a chance. That was a big hurricane right there, coming from the FAZE. The way that they won the fight, I mean, it was phenomenal.
Phenomenal stuff by FaZe Clan, finally scoring their chicken dinner, and it's their first chicken dinner this season. And with FaZe Clan scoring this, it will put them in a strong position in the safety bracket to move on to the next round. Now let's look over at some of the numbers. They managed to get 11 eliminations this time, so that's 21 points for FaZe Clan.
Oof. Oh man, I almost thought, right, AEROMACY would actually bag the chicken dinner considering their position, the number advantage, the firepower. I don't know what happened. I guess, it was a great opening shot, coming from FaZe Clan. Again, the execution was clean, it was very smooth, and it was a convincing win coming from Thailand's FaZe Clan, honestly.
Yeah, and for FaZe Clan, I mean, they do look like a team that it's a matter of time till they score a chicken dinner, right? They always show up, like there's always something about FaZe Clan that it seems like, okay, they can definitely do something. Like they do have their moments and all that. And finally they score it. So great for FaZe Clan. But other than FaZe Clan, the other teams to watch is Aegon I8. No surprise there. AEROMACY has been hot today. And also HORAA Esports making an amazing comeback.
Yes, honestly, for the side of HORAA Esports, there's really no problem when it comes to engaging fights. It just so happened that they were in a vulnerable spot. They were caught off guard. And they got eliminated. But in terms of like the tenacity inside the battlefield, these guys are not running short of it. And I'm pretty sure, having the last Erangel for this evening, Miramar is going to be an explosive fight considering this is day number 2. So final day will be tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for the preliminary stage. So everyone is in a hurry, of course, to rack up a huge number of points. Now, let's talk about the most valuable player. Once again, it is Mela coming from FaZe. 5 elimination points, 670 damage output.
Yeah, Mela, the man for FaZe Clan. I always call him like the revolutionary player. Like ever since he joined FaZe Clan, he's like the final puzzle piece of FaZe Clan. And ever since he joined, they have been always up there. Like they are always this team that is really showing it up for representing the Thai region. It's just that for some reason, Vampire Esports is a very close competitor to them. So it really depends on what sort of tournament we're talking about. But nevertheless, Mela is an amazing player. Yeah, I mean, for me, seeing him up here, he's always that player that is very, very consistent for any team that he plays with.
I agree with you, Rick. I mean, there's a lot of teams that got dropped, right? There's other players that got traded into another team. So I guess with all of the shuffling that has happened in the community, it just makes the things all the more interesting for us because we have an idea which of the teams has a better chemistry, a better team coordination, team composition, and we never know who will rise at the top considering that we have some new rosters lined up in every tournament.
Yeah, and speaking about this round, XERXIA unfortunately is the only team without any points, so the 0-point team. But other than that, wow, okay, we don't get this all the time as well. Only the team that got the chicken dinner is the team with the double digit. Everyone else is a single digit or only XERXIA without any point.
I definitely agree. 233. Now we're talking. Okay, this is the kind of numbers that we want to see when it comes to the stats, right? For the match summary. Airdrop suited, it was just 2, so I guess this is an okay round considering the fact that one team only was able to set up a double-digit score. But speaking of the scores, Aegon I8 now just crossed that triple-digit score.
Yes, Aegon I8, still the only team with a triple-digit. FALCONS Force behind them by 23 points now. And followed by Boom Esports, still at number 3 though, but FaZe Clan is definitely following tight behind them. But on page number 2, we got a few movers here. KSX, TALON Esports, and Hail Esports unfortunately drop out to page number 2, but they're still within the safe bracket. And between HORAA Esports and Team Seeker, they were both at 30 points before this, but now HORAA Esports has 1 point ahead of a Team Secret.
And okay, so I'm just looking at the numbers here now. KSX. I know out of the 16 teams, we are looking at 12 teams that will proceed to the playoffs, right, Sir Cloud? But it doesn't mean that you have to let yourself be really complacent, right? Being super relaxed inside the battlefield would mean that you would miss out on the opportunity to collect a lot of points inside the battlefield. And KSX, out of the games that we've had so far, they seem to be also moving down ranks. So they need to come up with something, a much more effective plan, I guess, and team coordination to just make sure that they are pretty steady, right, within top 12.
Yes, but let's see if they can retain the steadiness because we still have 2 Miramar left to go. Let's see what happens in the following one. Before that, as usual, we'll take a break. See you guys after this one. And go with this, ladies and gentlemen. We are heading on to Miramar next. We're going to switch up the pace because it's a bigger map. But will it change the strategy of these teams? Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 4. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the ever hippie, energetic Red Queen.
Are you you not entertained? Man, I'm pretty entertained. I just have to drop it there. I mean, this guys, man, there's action from at the very beginning of every matches right here. So, man, my adrenaline is off of the roofs. I'm telling you. So, make a lot of noise down in the comment section. I know you guys are pretty hyped up as well. So, do support your favorite teams, or maybe you can share with us who you think, or like who you guys are rooting against. So that could be like a different thing. But before you do that, let's talk about the predictions. So again, we do recognize the caster's curse, so please forgive us if we happen to choose your favorite teams.
Well, we gotta do what we gotta do, right? Some team has to be picked by us, so just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Wow. Okay. Tribe AEROMACY production. Production is putting a lot of faith. I mean, they've been consistent, number 1 and number 2, back to back. So maybe they might come up again with an chicken dinner. Who knows, right? But I'm gonna put up a strong one this time. I'm gonna put IA in. That's it. I'm gonna put in my chips now. Gonna put in my chips now.
What?
It's my turn.
What? Okay. Oh, you guys. Okay. All right. Oh man, this is again making my head ache. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to feel a vibe. Which of the teams I think is gonna be winning the chicken dinner? Universe, please help me. Oh man. This is hard. Oh my goodness. You know what? I do not believe that this team will not get any chicken dinners before the day ends, considering how strong they were yesterday. Do you have any idea, Sir Cloud, which team I am gonna pick?
Oh, man. I wonder. 7-9?
No.
Oh.
I'm going with the Wolfpack.
Oh. Wow. Boom Esports. Okay, all right. They want to make a comeback. They're probably not happy the fact that they're starting to slide down and other teams are catching up. And the fact that FaZe got the chicken dinner, they'll be like, we don't want to go down any further. We're done with it.
Yes, it doesn't make sense. I mean, you did extremely well during day number 1. You did manage to put a very good foundation. I know nothing is forged just yet. Nothing is etched on stone just yet. But the fact that you did so very well during day number 1, it doesn't make sense that you don't follow through for day number 2, right?
Yes, true enough. Although it's very, very unlikely for them to be in the bottom 4 by now, but still, right? It's about that pride that you have as a PMSR champion. That hey, you know what? Maybe like the teams above them is like Falcons and also Eagle IA, like they're from a different region, but for FaZe Clan, they're from the same region. So they're nope. We gotta retain our status as the champions of PMSL. Let's head on to our flight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and again, we are now down to the last 2 games for this evening. Okay, I kind of got lost there. Okay, let's start with this one. It's right down there in the middle, splitting Miramar in half. So I guess it's gonna be the usual suspects again for this round, because our favorite drop spot is within reach, right? Los Leones, La Bendita, Martin, and so there's also Montenuevo. I'm just waiting to see which of the teams here will decide to battle each other out right off the bat.
Speaking about round the bat, right? Look at you, Masera. 2 teams dropping there. We got Tribe AEROMACY Productions team going up against a very early fight against another team. TALON. There you go.
TALON. Yeah, and this is not their first time to actually face off with one another in this compound, I guess. Yesterday, again, it was Tribe, right? Pattern God that actually took out not just 1, not just 2, but 3 members of TALON Esports. But let's check out the first circle, and it has gone up far north. So, man, it is going to be a bloody south part area of Miramar.
Okay, here we go. My goodness, not only that the circle is not at the south side, but they have to fight to escape each other before they make their rotation. Now, this is going to be real interesting. So don't expect passiveness from this team. Now, we're going to start off with Razy being taken out of the game.
Okay, here we go again. We're looking at Paragon. He did make an insane clutch move yesterday in this area as well. So let's see if a Talon Esports can serve their revenge up against Tribe AEROMACY. Now, both of the teams right now still trying to get some loots, but they are preparing themselves, right? Anticipating each other to come and attack the compound of the Erangel. What? Okay, what just happened right there? That was a free shot.
Yeah, that was a surprise, man. And with that, looks like the advantage is given towards Talon Esports. Try AEROMACY, 3 players left. And Talon Esports, we got 2 of them on the other end of Jumasera. The other 2 is probably at the other end. So in theory, they might be surrounding Tribe AEROMACY now.
Here we go. Talon Esports Linux and Yoru is down below. So they're pretty scattered around the. It's the same thing for Tribe AEROMACY, and again for Tribe AEROMACY, I do bet they're just continuing on the kind of momentum that they've had during the previous rounds. So they're just applying it here, bringing it back to the table up against the opposition. But they have to exert a little more effort considering that Zio is already out of the game. So I mean, number advantage goes to Talon this time.
Yeah, Talon with the number advantage. But hang that thought for a second because we got KSX now against Boom Esports. Boom loses another one, leaving them with only one last player somewhere.
Yeah, KSX. Okay. Again, these guys are not so keen on like getting the winner chicken dinner, but in terms of like consistency and getting those elimination points, I mean they are fairly good at it. So they are maintaining the position in the top 12. But again, I mean these are one of the teams that needs to, I guess, put a little more effort in getting more kills just so they can make sure that they don't go or they move down ranks.
Yeah, it's going to be real important for them at this moment not to slide down any further as well. But for Talon Esports, if you look at it, they are okay, but bottom teams could still catch up, so you don't want to put yourself at risk. Tribe AEROMACY sends one nade across. We got Sane there. 2 onto him. Okay, but we got Paragon together with him. So it's going to be a 2v2. Linux and Yoru have arrived. Same with the DBS. The best weapon in this sort of close quarters combat.
Oh, definitely. Now Linux and Yoru getting close. Okay, will they be like a moth to the fire? Paragon M249. That is a light machine gun, so it's gonna be deadly. Sane DBS, he is on the front line, so that's one way to stop any opposition getting close to them. And Linux, he knows this. He has a Tommy gun. It is an okay gun, but to go up against an M249 and DBS, oh man, that could be tough.
Yeah, M249, tons of bullets, able to spray down. But Tommy guy's not too bad. Tommy got 50 bullets in the chamber now, but we 2v1. And the numbers is just too much for him to handle. Same went down as well. So it looks like Tribe AEROMACY, they're losing the plot. Only Incus left, and he still wants to go in for it.
Honestly, good communication coming from the side of Talon. The way that they went in for a pinch, considering that, when it comes to the guns they have, they are at a disadvantage, but that was a good call right there. Good communication so far, and they continue to do so because Tribe AEROMACY, ladies and gentlemen, the first one to get the boot.
Ooh, and not a single point for Tribe AEROMACY this round. Number 16. This will allow teams like Sem9, Alter Ego to overtake them since they're only like 3 points behind Tribe AEROMACY. But they definitely need more than 3 points since, well, if they are on equal grounds, on equal points that is, the tiebreaker will favor Tribe AEROMACY. So make that 4 points just to overtake and push down Tribe AEROMACY.
Oh man, here we go. after having a strong round, right? They were the first one to go out of the game. But then again, it's a good thing that they were able to set up lots of points during the previous matches. So I guess this wouldn't really take a toll on Tribe AEROMACY. I mean, those are just like one of the perks a team can enjoy if they've managed to build their momentum on an early onset.
Yeah, I know, right? Having a good momentum from the start can carry throughout the entire round. But wait, what? Top? What? Hello? What just happened there? Oh man, and I noticed the vehicle is blown up too, so that's it. Kind of stranded there, but he has action with him.
Oh, yes, definitely. And action, that's the only thing we're not going to run short of. Matcha cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up against HORAA. Can she be successful this time? Ooh, okay. A little, how to say, she let go of the nade too quick. Right, not a very good timing right there. But they continue to, of course, try to clap back up against HORAA Esports. But we got Sky over here with an accurate aim. One of the players goes down, and now Sky going up for another one, which is Yuppie.
Okay, here we go. Yuppie on the other end. Pops up the smoke. Tries to get away. Oh no. Ooh. Okay, uses the terrain. Second time around for Sky. Oh, the Yuppie. Yuppie got away.
Oh, I thought I was going to have a mini heart attack.
Whew.
And I mean, we don't want to sound biased, but come on. Give the ladies a break. I've been saying this since game number 2.
Oh, second time around. This time Sky. Okay. It's a buggy, so that's why it's a little bit faster. So now the player from DEWA United is safe and sound for now. But circle time went up to the north, just above St. Martin. And there's still a good amount of teams on the outside circle. Now, Haidami is knocked down. Liquid is pretty low. Uses a medkit immediately, but not able to pop it off in time.
Accurate nade once again. Man, coming from D Savior. And again, D Savior, we talked about just a while ago, playing this preliminary stage a little bit low key. They're pretty chill, with how they approach everything that is happening inside the game. So, don't know what's gonna happen, but let's see if they're gonna make any difference with whatever gameplay they would want to show us. But yeah, D Savior right now just getting some points and getting some business done so far inside Miramar. Speaking of HORAA Esports, Sky getting shot at by the ladies of DEWA United. It looks to me like they just relocated themselves, gaining the high ground advantage.
Oh, here we go. Mela knocked down. And also Ventora's knocked by Rosemary. Looks like FaZe Clan is in trouble as well. From getting a chicken dinner now, they might be playing the rest of the round with 2 players thanks to Alter Ego. But putting focus now, HORAA Esports still not letting go of DEWA United.
Okay, here we go. 15 teams, ladies and gents. HORAA Esports still on your screen, and the fight is not over just yet. Up against the ladies of DEWA United. DEWA United. Okay, the strategy I'm seeing right now is that they're pretty scattered, right? They're holding off multiple angles right here, and if they can make it work, they can stand a chance, up against HORAA perhaps. But you know what? HORAA Esports says like, okay, this is not going to be worth our time. It's either we relocate ourselves because this is not the best of spots, to go up against DEWA United at this point. But let's check if they're going to be heading to another location to challenge up the ladies, or are they going to be leaving them alone for now?
Oh, Action got knocked. I noticed that earlier on. So this could be an opening for Alter Ego maybe. Oh, but Rosemary, position compromised. Nurse knows that he's there. But they're looking at each other now. Both teams probably in the circle still, but I wonder how far they are from the circle. Octa knocked down by Nurzat. But it's probably a long range, so they should be able to save him.
Yeah, I think there is a chance for him to get saved, at this point. But Falcon, okay. Did they win any chicken dinners? I don't think so, right? But again, consistent in getting those elimination points. So I guess no chicken, no problem at all for the side of Falcons. But Top obviously has been getting a lot of spotlight, considering that he's been getting that MVP title, for some of the matches here inside Clash of Giants. And if we're gonna be looking at their gameplay, it is as just aggressive, from the first game that we've had so far.
Yeah, I know, right? Like teams are starting to see the importance of like, okay, we gotta keep up the pace. We gotta gain the elimination points, and maybe that's why in such an early stage, there are already not only teams but individuals being eliminated. But okay, speaking about individuals now, Yummy is the last man standing for Boom Esports. He's being chased down by KSX. But KSX says, nope, okay, we're not interested. We got to compound over. Yummy in trouble, but saved by Nerzat.
And honestly, the kind of strat that I'm seeing coming from Falcons, Sir Cloud, correct me if I'm right, but they're not trying to get too close with any of the teams here. They always shut down opponents from a distance.
True. Yeah, they like to play this long range, and when it comes to the later stage, then they're going for the close quarters combat. But the long range this time is working out so well for them. Look at this KSX. Both of them knocked down. The one other member of KSX on the outside, no way for him to save them, but also taken out. And they are eliminated at number 15, but they take home 3 elimination points with them.
So having said that, Falcons love to engage from a long distance. It only goes to show that they read the map. They predict, which areas are going to be, populated, or like which of the teams here are going to be occupying what, right? So Falcons are, honestly, they're playing it smart.
Yeah, Falcons. Keeping distance from other teams, relying on long range this time, and still able to get 4 eliminations, and also retaining all their players. I mean, this is a different approach by Falcon, because a lot of times now in the current meta, we don't see teams playing the long range that much. But this time, Falcon is making it work.
Right? And it's always amazing because they always get to the latter stages of the game with either a complete set or 3 of them still on 5. So again, that's always an advantage. Okay, let's check out Team Secret right now.
Oh.
Okay, break. Okay, he just took a nade, but fortunately for this guy, I mean, he's still alive and keeping. But here we go, Team Secret annihilating the guys from Falcon. Oh man, this time it won't be long distance right now.
Oh, look at the nades that rained down from Falcon. Not looking good for Team Secret. Break in the building. Lucky enough, he has the building to protect him from that incoming nade, the second nade as well. But for Trunks crawling towards Break, hoping for it to be picked up, while Soas will try to buy time for his teammates to revive themselves.
Yes, sir. I mean, this is not a good spot at all coming from Team Secret. You are down below. So I just wonder, though, if Falcons has enough throwables this time just to take down players coming from Team Secret. But this is what bothers me, Sir Cloud. I mean, Falcon, obviously, they have that advantage, right? But they let Team Secret do a reset here.
But TALON not given space by Eagle Eye to reset as they charge in on the TALON. So Eagle Eye together with Alter Ego, I noticed, putting pressure on the TALON. And now Falak with this high guy advantage. TALON Esports eliminated by both Eagle Eye and Alter Ego.
Honestly, Falak really has an accurate aim here. The way that he shut down that last player come from TALON Esports was fantastic. Honestly speaking, that was a quick shot coming from him. Aegon I8. Okay, so one of the players currently knocked down as of the moment, but there's still time to go for that pickup considering the amount of distance from that team. But Alter Ego, Eris Rosemary's not giving up on this spot. Okay, he has his Mini 14 raced up against Falak, but Falak, oh man, he's not afraid to engage. Look at that.
Okay, long range tap by Rosemary. But now the pressure is a little bit more onto Alter Ego if you guys think about it. They're on the further outside of the circle. Alpha is within it, so he's a marker for his team. But Aegon I8 will try to pin them down, try to lock them out of the circle, while they send one player out UZM to be at the front line to make sure that that stays that way.
And I do love the fact that, Alter Ego Airs has been popping up smoke considering Miramar is such an open space, right? So you need every advantage to work on your side. And that's exactly what they're actually doing right now. Now, Falcon, we've got Team Secret, Alter Ego Airs, and XERXIA within proximity. But you know what? Falcon, I'm just waiting on the fact that these guys are going to be challenging up the guys from Team Secret here. But I don't know what they're waiting for exactly.
I guess they play the patience game now, since they probably don't have the information on how many teams are around them.
Probably.
Yeah, but Falcon spots out DEWA United from afar. SM9 as well. We got top here. They are really making good work out of this long-range taps.
Yes, sir. I mean, again, Mini 14 is aside from the right, this is one of the most effective guns to have inside the game. Okay, here we go. Charlie with the attack. That was something else. I mean, jump shot coming off of that smoke. Oh man, that was beautiful.
Beautiful turnaround indeed. HORAA Esports won that fight clean, and now with Team Secret still stuck just below Falcon. Falcon probably out of nade, so that's why they are not spending it on Team Secret now. They will leave it as it is. But for FaZe Clan, now with 3 players coming into this compound, clearing it out so they can call it their own.
Okay, A-Gun I8 not looking too hot at the moment, considering that, man, we're down to our last active play, which is Crypto. Will he have a chance to save his teammates here, because he is already the last hope for the team. Now, here comes FaZe Clan with the attack. Unfortunately, though, FaZe Clan just made sure that A-Gun I8 will not have any Lazarus effect or something. I mean, they're back there in the lobby.
Okay, here we go. FaZe Clan. They managed to clear off the compound out of the hands of their opponent, and now it is their compound to take, but they still need to plan for the next stage because they're by the edge of it. Now, in the middle of the circle still, it is DCs that we can see on our screen. ERXIA knocked down, but RNJ kind of far away. Oh, ERXIA, oh, that is it. The nade from Alter Ego. He might just bleed out now.
Here we go. XERXIA, ERXIA, man. Alter Ego Airs going at each other. RNJ goes down. Alpha on top. High ground advantage. We got Rosemary getting some damage as well. He holds his M416, trying to hold up this position. But you know what? It seems to me that Alter Ego Airs is having the time right now. The domination coming from this team is pretty unstoppable at this point. But you know what? They're sandwiched in between a lot of Team Sir Cloud, which is kind of dangerous as well.
Yeah, it's also dangerous for XERXIA. Look at this, they're on the lower ground and then outside the circle. Die Hard, position compromise. At least 2 or 3 teams perhaps. It's looking at XERXIA now. Don't know how they're going to get out of this. Okay, Die Hard does have a lot of smoke, so he's going to create that smoke bridge to try to rush into the circle. But without Mega Mind, now that he's been knocked down and finished off by top.
Okay, here we go, guys. Stage 5, 10 teams remaining. Falcons on your screen, top with the most number of kills. Oh man, okay, here we go. Top seems to be, his hands are on a killing streak. He's trigger happy at the moment, but check it out. DEWA United still alive as well. Team Secret, Alter Ego Airs, as well as DEWA United, all 4 of these teams just in one position. But Falcon remains to have the best spot for this.
Oh, Yappy knocked down. So it looks like the ladies are still not in the clear yet. With HORAA Esports especially. And the HORAA Esports, they do have SM9 to manage as well. Got Charlie trying to get an advantage. But Gia finished off by Alpha 7. And Malik takes out Yuppie. And that is it for DEWA United. Eliminated at number 10.
Oh my goodness, there you go. I mean, I just praised them and DEWA United got shut off. But let's see, AEROMACY Esports now. Sky. Oh man, he threw a nade, but he caught one as well.
Okay, now SM9 on fire against HORAA Esports. Malik chased away by Dep. Managed to cut himself down to 50%. And now SM9, they're going to take the aggressive approach at the HORAA Esports. Malik now fighting for his life. Charlie on the other end finishes off Loyu. And Loyu out for SM9.
All right, HORAA Esports, 6 elimination points. Sem9 managed to get to stage 5, but they haven't put out any numbers just yet. As for Sky of HORAA, he's currently knocked down. Malik, of course, and the rest of the guys here, just making sure that their opponents stay at bay, right? They keep them at bay because they need to save their teammates. So they're throwing a lot of nades, they're popping up smokes, and just getting ready for Sem9 at this point.
Circle time, and looks like Falcon still has the circle. Man, what does it take to break down these guys? Sem9, they don't have the circle, so they have to win this fight before they can move in. And HORAA Esports do not want to let them go. Brian is still in the building. Mafia Ninja has arrived. Brian, together with Yuhai, will need to be the duo that's going to do it against HORAA Esports, while Brian retreats back to the side of this building.
Here we go, Mafia Ninja with a S12K right there. But, coming off the kill feed, it looks like Jaime is currently knocked down. Oh, Mafia Ninja, wrong side to be in as he gets shut down as well. Brian, you are the last hope. Oh, man, can you pull up the clutch? Here comes the 2v1 situation. We've got HORAA Esports now already on the charge. Time to set up Brian. And Brian goes down. Sem9 out.
HORAA Esports wins the fight, and now they have 8 elimination points. The most out of all these teams so far. But the closest contenders when it comes to eliminations is going to be Falcon and Alter Ego, both of them with 7 eliminations. Speaking about Alter Ego, now it's that turn against HORAA Esports.
Woo! Okay, we got Alter Ego errors, 7 elimination points, and now Octa right here getting angry with the massive spray. Falcon, action in top. Oh my goodness, they just got shut down by Hail this time.
Rosemary comes in, knocking down top. Looks like they want to take over this area out of the hands of Falcon. And if they can, it's going to be one of the key positions in this current circle as well. Alter Ego coming into the compound, trying to flush out the members of Falcon. Try to sniff them out. Oh, Octa behind him. That's one. Icy is there. Icy. Oh, he missed the shot. Icy. Oh, man. But even if Land missed the shot, the members of Alter Ego could follow up. And that is it for Falcon.
I cannot believe that I missed that shot. Oh my goodness, that was a choke right there. 6 teams remaining rather. Oh man, looking at Hail Esports, 4 points for this team. We've got NC2 on the ground, currently bleeding in at the open. Not sure if there's anyone that can pick him up at this point. We've got Charlie from HORAA Esports setting up a total of 9 elimination points. We are already at stage 6, and Alter Ego Ares flushing out Saws from teams.
Oh, wow,
Look at
wow,
how
wow.
many nades.
Wow, just for one Saws, like all those nades, but that's more of like to pin him down while they rush onto him. They go to circle around Soas. Soas pretty much has nowhere to go. Alter Ego all around here. It's going to be a straightforward elimination to clear out the final member of Team Secret.
Music. There you go. Final 5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. HORAA Esports again on your screen. This time, Mafia Ninja is out. Okay, so there's no more Ninja right here. 9 elimination points still for this amazing HORAA Esports. Now, pretty close with Hail. Okay, we've got Charlie cooking up that nade. NC2 very low in HP. So, again, going up against HORAA. I can say that, oh man, okay, they cannot even be in this position. Both of the teams is in big danger zone, considering that there are teams right up above them with a clear shot to take them down.
Oh, here we go. Hail Esports on the higher ground. So they do have the terrain advantage. Charlie now currently knocked down, crawling towards Sky, while Malik tries to buy time by opening out the flag. But now Charlie taken out by C-Sky only. He bleeded out. Sky and Malik will be the duo that has to do it for HORAA Esports. You can see that Malik tries to open up the flag, but time is on their side because the zone will start to close in about 10 more seconds.
Here we go. Sky getting some damage as well. The 2v3, I guess, right? So Hail obviously has the number advantage. They have the firepower, and now they're going up against the HORAA Esports and just making sure that they continue on with the momentum. So we've got Malik over here throwing some first aid kit, I believe, to his teammate. But Hail Esports, man, okay, they're trying to surround HORAA, but unfortunately, they are being stopped by Alter Ego Ares on the other side of that mountain.
Oh, Malik, look at this. Surrounded by 2 different teams. And Malik not burning. Malik Malik eliminated by Alter Ego. Alter Ego now they're on the roll, but the next challenge is going to be held Esports on the outside circle.
The moment that we have been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen, stage 7, and now the teams, they don't have any choice but to actually collide with one another. Hail Esports and T2 trying to do a massive spray up against 2 members of Alter Ego Eris. That was Hands for You, and of course, Rosemary Octa. Oh man, one of them already got knocked down by Leo Esports this time. But just look at that. Boom Esports, they're still alive, but they're not moving any muscle here.
Oh man, Yummy have been playing this round majority all alone, and he still managed to survive up to the top 3. This is crazy. You can't think about it. Boom Esports, even though they don't get a good start, but they always make it to the end.
Yes, sir. It's a 3-1v1. Hail Esports this time has the firepower, the number advantage that could potentially shut down Leo and Boom. Oh, so Leo, okay, so Leo still 2 players, right? Yummy cooking up that nade, but where is he gonna throw this one? I don't know where he's gonna throw it.
Okay, probably Leo, I don't know. Or he's just holding it, he's not pulling the pin yet. Okay, there's no timer, no countdown, so probably he's still holding it on, just in case anyone comes by, but nope, he kept it back. It's going to allow Leo and Hail Esports to fight out with each other and maybe to come in later on.
He just needs to stay put, but can't really say, considering that he is left all alone to deal with this. But Hail, just look at the positions for Cloud. I mean, Hail Esports could potentially shut down both Leo and Boom, right? From this very angle right here. So I don't know how this one is gonna go. Like, what is Yummy gonna do in this situation? Oh man, Leo running out there in the open, popping off that smoke to conceal their location. But you know what? Oh man, that was an accurate shot right there with the nade from Hail.
Okay, that's going to be one down for the side of Leo, leaving Ajaya only himself alone. They still don't know that Yummy is in the compound. So who knows? Yummy could come out with something insane. I mean, it's Yummy we're talking about.
Oh man, at this point I'm already confused, but I feel like Yummy needs to take some action here. If he has some mollies or like nades, I think this is the perfect time for him to throw some up against Hail. You know, at this point, it would be smart to kind of have an alliance, you know, a temporary alliance with Leo. Oh man, just target Hail because they have the most number of players in this situation. So, oh man, I don't know what to say anymore, Sir Cloud.
Well, Ajaya doesn't need to say much. He needs to put it into action right now with NC2 coming into this compound. NC2 taking that charge onto Ajaya. I mean, that's quite a risky move for NC2. But anyway, here's the other teammates. Ajaya will make sure that he pays for it. But now Ajaya will be pressured by the blue. He has nowhere to go. He has to go out. If not, he'll be taken out by the zone. And that's going to be the case now. It's going to be Yummy 1v2 against Hail.
Yeah, Ajaya, well, he denied the point, right? So this is now on you, Yummy. I mean, 2v1. Ajaya was able to actually eliminate one play coming from Hail Esports. Now Yummy taking charge, trying to shut down Tiger.
He got it!
NC2! Okay, NC2 is already out. Already out, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking at the tank of
that's
Yummy,
it?
but you know what? 2v1. There you go. Tiger versus the Wolf. And Tiger wins the match.
And it's 10 eliminations. Rampage for Hail Esports. Yummy survive until a second place finish. Still gotta give it to them. I mean, Boom Esports, they played with a single player for majority of the round and still managed to get a second place finish. But for Hail Esports, congratulations on that chicken dinner. This is Hail Esports with their second chicken dinner in the group stage.
I'm not gonna say it was an easy win, you know, for Hail Esports. I mean, they really grinded for this one, Sir Cloud. I mean, it was a tough call, you know, for every decision that they made inside the first Miramar this evening. So again, well deserved and a convincing win for the side of Hail. I mean, it is about time, you know, for this aggressive team to actually get their chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, Hail Esports, a team on page number 2, rising up with this chicken dinner as well. And yeah, I mean, similar story. We gotta think about it. Like Hail Esports and FaZe Clan, like they always look like this team who could do more and now they are putting in the work. And with the chicken dinner, it will push them up fairly significantly onto page number 1. Amazing stuff here by Hill Esports. The Thais, they are rising. Now the only Thai team that was on the bottom 3 or the bottom 4 is XERXIA, the last we saw. So I guess it's their turn now to score that chicken dinner for their region.
Yeah, and I do have one question though. For Boom Esports, have they been too predictable inside the battlefield? I mean, I really do not understand that they kind of slip in a way. I mean, they're going for the placement points, but they couldn't seem to get to the last few zones of the game without losing members of their team, right? And I don't know what is happening, but for the side of Alter Ego Ares, okay, they haven't won any chicken dinner just yet, but when it comes to the MVP, it is Rosemary setting up a total of 8 elimination points and 1,568 damage output. And look at that, it's more than half, right, of the team contribution. So he carried the team a bit.
Yeah, and yesterday, we saw Yummy with 7 eliminations in the Miramar match. So now Rosemary topped it off with 8 eliminations. And look at the amount of damage that he came up with. 1,568. That is a lot for 8 eliminations. So he has been putting in a lot of work for his team. Other than that, joining him in the top performers list is C-Sky only from Hill Esports. And we got, well, Top again from Falcon Force. And of course, Malik from HORAA Esports.
Okay, here we go. Unfortunately, though, for the side of Tribe AEROMACY and Sem9, they weren't able to put up any points, right? Also for DEWA United as well as XERXIA, I mean, just 1 point, obviously, but we still have one more game to go, and we still got one more day for this preliminary stage. So, final 7 matches. Let's go.
Oh man, let's go. It's going to be real hot now for who will be the champion of this group stage, and of course who will be the ones to be saying goodbye early. Now, match stats wise, throwables used about there. 231 is about the number that we have been seeing, especially for today's games. And I guess because it's a big map, so teams still had time to loot up 2 airdrops in the process.
Oh man, I am having a lot of fun, down there in the comment section. You guys are definitely the best. I mean, the humor is outstanding. You know what I just read, Sir Cloud? Rosemary should change his name into Rose Carey.
Oh yeah, yeah. That has always been like the community meme, right? Like he is like the key man for Alter Ego. Like when he performs, Alter Ego performs. It's as simple as that. But speaking of performances, so no other team has broken into the triple-digit mark yet, and it's still AGOT I8 at number 1 still, obviously. But on page number 2, okay, this is where it all matters, right? The bottom 3, bottom 4 is still the same. HORAA Esports, Team Secret, XERXIA, and DEWA United, NAVIN.
Okay, for HORAA Esports, understandably so, because they missed quite a number of matches yesterday, but they are making up for it. They're trying to be really aggressive. We can see them reach, up until stage 5, but of course they have to follow through with a lot of elimination points. Unfortunately, though, we also have like quite strong teams, being in the last few zones of the game. So it's making it hard for HORAA Esports to kind of get that momentum, get that consistency. But of course, it's not too late for HORAA Esports. There is still that chance, of course, to improve their overall status.
Yes, and let's see if the improvement will come in the following round, which is going to be the last round for today. Before that, as usual, we'll take a breather. We'll see you guys after this short break.
you guys ready for the final match for this evening? We are about to fly out to the barren desert once again to settle the score between this 16 amazing teams. So let's get this show on the road. This is Red Queen together with Sir Cloud for the Clash of Giants Season 4.
And we just saw Hill Esports scoring their second chicken dinner for this group stage. So great work by them. I mean, it was so tight, right? It could have been Hill Esports. At some point, I kind of felt that maybe Yummy, but yeah, the moment his health went to like 10%, then you kind of get the idea of what's going to happen towards the end. But anyway, we're back to our final prediction now. Zen moment time.
I got 4 points. I got 4 points. I got 4 points. Oh,
You got more points than any other team who has gotten a chicken dinner. Just saying.
Yes. But yeah, I think production needs to go first. There you go.
Okay. You're going to let production go first this time. Okay. The queen has spoken. The queen has spoken. Let the production go first. Alright. Production stop. Okay. Man. Production's having a headache right now. What will they take?
Come on. Show us your prediction.
Oh, are they going to put in a big chip? Are they going to go for page 2 or big chip? Oh, they're going to go for a big chip? Okay. Alright.
Okay. Agan I8. You know what? Sir Cloud? For this round, for the final round, day number 2, right? I'm going to stick it out and stand up for the ladies of DEWA United.
Alright. Bam! There you go. Ladies of DEWA United. Yep, DEWA United. Yep, production, punch it in. Production.
I'm all for you girls. Yeah. I mean, I can see a lot of you guys mucking up the girls when it comes to their gameplay, but hey.
That's Red Queen.
It's my prediction.
Okay, yeah. I will pick XERXIA. XERXIA, let's go. XERXIA. All your other countrymen have scored a chicken dinner today, so now it's your turn, XERXIA. It's your turn. Your turn.
Yes, you're right. They are at the bottom 4, right? So, yeah, I do hope they can make something different, for this final round. But getting back to what I was saying, there's a lot of you trying to muck up the girls here. But you know what? I have a challenge for you guys. DEWA United ladies, if they go up against 1v1 against you, I'm pretty sure you'll drop on your knees. There.
Look at this. Production change to HORAA.
What?
Okay.
Hey, can you do that?
Well, I mean, they are production and they control the graphics, so...
They control everything.
They control everything. They control us, so... they can do that. But yeah, frankly speaking, HORAA, XERXIA, and DEWA United. So these are bottom 4 teams. And it'll be exciting to see these teams try to crawl out of the bottom 4.
It is not impossible, considering the fact that I've already seen HORAA Esports kind of have their explosive gameplay. Especially these are just the playoffs. This is not like the final battle just yet. So I'm pretty sure HORAA Esports eager to prove themselves and would want to play with the big boys down there in the grand finals.
Yes, of course, you don't want to miss out the grand finals because that's where the moolah is at. $12,000 prize pool is at stake in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, for them to go to the grand finals, they have to get past this stage. Let's get on to Miramar as our last game for today.
Hey, we're saving the best for last. And again, the fight is going to happen here in Miramar. The desert takes the weak. That's how you put it. Again, for the most number of elimination points from the left side of your screen, it is still Falak, right? Coming from Aegon I8. But you know what? It is still pretty the same guys that, kind of wearing the crown, right? We've got Top, we've got Falak, Rosemary when it comes to this categories. But then again, only the MVP after the playoffs will receive a whopping $250. That is about, honestly, in peso, I believe that's around 25,000 pesos.
Okay, what can you buy with that?
or like 15, around 15 to 20,000 pesos. Oh, a lot, Sir Cloud. You can actually go for shopping with that kind of moolah.
Wow. Okay, so now we know what Rikun will do if she gets
Yes.
money. She will go shopping first. That's like the number one thing. I totally get it.
Oh man. Okay, I am getting exposed here. Of course, retail is the way to go if you guys are trying to pull off team. But hey, here we go. Boom Esports on your screen. This is an early fight up against KSX.
All right, they lost 3 players with KSX very, very early on. So now they're trying to seek revenge. And so far, not bad. They managed to shoo away the members of KSX with Razy alone. KSX is totally not prepared for it as they have no weapons at all. So might as well flee this and let them have the area for themselves while they loot in Impala, which is arguably the better spot.
Yes, I agree with you. 16 teams, guys. It's a great start for everyone. Everybody's still alive, but you know what? It is not going to be the same case because, I mean, for the side of Tribe AEROMACY and Talon Esports, one of these teams will definitely go back to the lobby. As to which of the team, here's going to be loaded off. Well, we still have to wait.
Right. But we probably don't need to wait that long for this one because they're on the outside circle. Again, round number 3, today at least, between Talon as well as Tribe AEROMACY. The last time around, Talon actually won against Tribe AEROMACY. So it's going to be an interesting fight to see if Tribe AEROMACY can revenge against Talon.
Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, we'll definitely having this fight on this time. You know what? Accurate nade coming from Red Face, shutting down one player coming from Tribe AEROMACY, and now they have the upper hand advantage because, well, this will probably send Talon Esports on a frantic mode.
Yeah, Talon Esports now having the man advantage, but they gotta be careful of Paragon though because he has this nice elevation, nice high ground, but okay, he's not going to keep that space. He's going to go down to join his teammates, perhaps. But now Talon, knowing that probably they heard the vehicle. Probably they heard that. And if they heard that, they know that nobody's up there anymore. This is their chance to go in.
Okay, there you go. Another player got knocked down coming from the side of the Tribe AEROMACY. So, man, this is a tough start for, I guess. I mean, for this team. Okay, 2 players already out of the game, Sir Cloud, and this is just stage 1. So it looks to me like if they cannot really perform well on the defense here, there's a big chance they're gonna be sent home early. I mean, good enough time, to have their suppers.
Yeah, I mean, you did give a good idea earlier on today. Oh, but wait a second. Oh, they were united. They're fighting against HORAA Esports and they just took out Mafia Ninja.
Oh my goodness! All right, there you go. Let's give some support for the ladies. There you go, match. I can feel the these girls are already pretty furious at this point. They have been losing a lot of fights, and right now they are hunting down Charlie. Oh man, these are not your angels, Charlie. Good luck to you, brother.
Oh, there you go. One knock, but then again, HORAA Esports eliminated by DEWA United NAVIN. Looks like they got the Red Queen buff.
What is up? What is up, ladies? Making it happen for the team. What a wonderful drop clash right there by the women of esports.
And you know what? Technically, your team just eliminated production team.
Yes. Serves you, right? No, just kidding, guys. I mean, this is just like poking fun, at each other, spicing things up. But everything is okay. No need for worry here.
Yeah, it's all fun and games, ladies and gentlemen. I can imagine now Astro behind the scene. He's like, Astro's our producer, by the way. Astro behind the scene is going like, oh man, did we just? Yeah, Astro, yeah, you did.
Oh man, yeah. I'm excited for the ladies right there. Okay, here we go. Now I'm in the mood to cast. Oh man, okay, the energy just went high once again. Adrenaline is in full supply, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 15 teams remaining, stage 1, and Talon Esports again on your screen. It seems to me like they have separated. You know, I believe that Tribe AEROMACY decided to back away from the situation.
Oh, but speaking about AEROMACY,
Oh.
Yoru took down one, leaving only one player left for the side of AEROMACY. And they're on the chase. Okay, they're on the chase right now. Okay, that one last member of AEROMACY, that's Zio. Looks like he managed to get away, but then again, it's still a win for Talon Esports.
Yeah, obviously, we've got Tribe AEROMACY focusing on longevity this time, and they would want to make sure that they at least get into the final zone. But Paragon, oh man, he is bleeding out there. I think he is going to be a sacrificial lamb here. I mean, Zio needs to focus on surviving up until the end of this match, just to make sure they get points, you know, under their belt, even if it's just placement points.
Oh, low you from 7-9 taken out by D Savior. Looks like that's a fight happening elsewhere, but we got through a three-way war here. FaZe, Boom Esports, and Aegon I8. But now coming on to D Savior, Lamborghini spraying onto 7-9. It's quite a long distance spray, but they still managed to take out Loyu.
Here we go, Shadows again. Well, that is a long-ranged fight, you know, coming from the Savior. So I don't think that's gonna happen, or I don't think any of the players gonna be shut down from that angle. FaZe Clan, however, might go up against Boom Esports if Boom Esports decide to actually crash that compound. But you know what, Boom Esports needs to be careful because there is a team right up above them, I believe. I just saw a team lurking around there somewhere, so they have to be extra aware. Okay, so those are the guys of Aegon I8. Your choice of team.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Because they're going up against some of the big boys here. Boom Esports, Aegon IA. Boom Esports will be happy to be able to eliminate Aegon IA, as that will give them a potential access to, well, I wouldn't say overtake Aegon IA now, but at least that will close the gap between them for that ticket directly onto the grand finals.
Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so we can see Aegon I8 over here, and down below they have Boom Esports within their line of sight, right? But they're not engaging just yet. Still, you know, the best way to actually go about this situation is if you're gonna be crashing a compound, everyone should commit to it. Because if you're not really decided, you guys are gonna be crashing compound or like actually engaging with another team, that could mean catastrophic, you know, for the entire players, right, of your team.
Yeah, so that's where like getting the information is really important. Making the right decisions, of course, after that, and also be prepared for any, I would say, any outer interventions. Yeah, that is the best way for me to put it, like third parties and so on. But AEROMACY eliminated. Okay, they are out this round, taken up by a 7-9. But Team Secret, we got Sowas here all alone. Joker is below him. Sowas got to be super duper careful because he cannot afford to be taken out.
Oh yeah, I mean, you don't want to give a point away. I mean, your opponent. Okay, here we go with a spray. So as now his position has been compromised. So all of Hale actually already looking at him. But Hale Esports will be coming from down below. So to pull off this kind of maneuver successfully, it could be pretty hard to pull off. So there you go, Joker backing away, right, from Soaz, and Team Secret remains to hold off this spot.
Now Sowas still holding his high ground. But look at the elimination feed. Yoru taken out by D Xavier. So Talon spending time in the blue, and also D Xavier in the blue. So it looks like they want to try to lock out each other. Now we have visual of what's happening here. D Xavier, we have Shadows locked out on the outside, but he has a 3 first aid, so not to worry about that. But gotta be worried about XERXIA now, sending nades down.
Ooh.
Shadows.
All right, here we go. We got Trial 001. She just looted the special crate. But you know what? Coming off the kill feed, it's Shadows this time coming from D Saviors. Currently, got booted out by Talon Esports.
Yeah, here we go. Talon Esports, 5 eliminations now. They are dominating. Talon Esports wants to join page number 1 for sure. So they are really, really active this time in collecting the elimination points. So far, team with the most elimination points, that is. But they're still spending time in the blue, so they need to find a way inside. But it should be okay. They have one player already in the circle, so the other 2 members will just need to follow through. And they still have time to loot.
Yes, right you are, Sir Cloud. Circle time. Okay, we've got DEWA United. The ladies will be coming from the northeast side. Okay, I don't think any teams will be greeting them just yet, so I think it's safe. But pretty close to them are the guys coming from KSX. I don't see any compounds, for the ladies that they could probably chill for a while. But let's see what the next steps would be for DEWA United. But as for the 2 teams that got eliminated, that would be AEROMACY and HORAA Esports. Just to give you guys an update.
Okay. How about an update on the 2 teams spending time in the blue now? I wonder whether they'll survive or not. But now we do have Leo. It's the first time that we see them on screen now. Okay, Liquid, good clear shot. There you go. Nice, clear line of sight for Liquid to knock down IQQ.
Oh man, that was a good shot right there. And now the rest of Aegon I8 is alive and looking at Leo Esports. But you know what? Liquid is probably laughing right now because he just got a point. But then again, Aegon I8 is probably making them feel the retaliation and probably unleash havoc in just a while. Now, Rosemary and the rest of Alter Ego Ares going up against the Falcons this time.
Oh, here we go. Hands for you. Now they need to fight against Falcon that has the high ground. So this is going to be the big challenge here for Alter Ego. Full squad though, against a full squad of Falcon, who have yet to open their account this round. But they're getting into position, trying to win this fight against Alter Ego. Hands for you, knocked down by Action. But Action fired back by Alpha 7. So a little bit of a trade-off between the 2 teams now. Octa grabs his buggy, goes in for the save, or hands for you.
Falcons, they're very busy because there are teams back and forth. Like Nerdset is taking care of XERXIA and ICN top. This tandem is taking care of Alter Ego Ares. So, oh man, Falcons. I do believe they have a big targets on their back as well because I feel like everybody's out to get them as well.
Oh, Nerdset. Oh, that was a close one there.
Wow,
IC knocks down Die Hard. Like what you said, they're managing 2 teams at the same time. Now RNJ onto IC. IC, he does have a nade, but he's not going to use it for now. He's going to use his trusty Scar L. Try to win the fight against RNJ. RNJ with his nade. Okay, where is he going to throw it? Which direction is he going to go? Oh, he's going towards IC's direction, and IC moved away.
Yep, good dodge there, good evasion, good anticipation coming from IC. Eyes in his veins. Okay, let's just see if he can pull off a clutch and actually eliminate his opponent. Now, we've got Falcons going up against XERXIA and successfully eliminating them. So I don't think that's a good thing for XERXIA considering that they are at the bottom, Sir Cloud.
Circle time. Here we go. This circle is going to be huge because all these teams are pretty much in it. And now, with the circle, they were united. The ladies, they only need to deal with KSX that's behind them. But we're back onto the fight between Alter Ego as well as Falcons with IC currently down. And Octa will pick up the point.
All right, here we go. Alter Ego Ares, 2 active members left going up against Falcons. One of the 4
spray!
Inside the game, and that was a massive spray coming from top. And of course, successfully eliminating Alter Ego Ares as well. But you know what? In that process, right, 2 casualties for the side of Falcons. Pretty much the same situation with the Savior because they also lost 2 of their members. But you know what? Hugs and kisses already on the ground. And I do believe that was courtesy of DEWA United, perhaps. I'm not really sure, but probably another team that got up to him. But yeah, we also got 1 player from DEWA United currently knocked down, but still, the fight is not over just yet between DEWA United and KSX. It's a 2v1, D46 low in HP, but Matter receiving some damage as well. They continue on with the fight. D46 defended himself very well with that matchup.
Well, good fight for DEWA United this round. managed to get 4 points, so that's going to be 20 points in total for the ladies. Slowly chasing at least the safe spot to move on to the next round. We still have tomorrow for the ladies, so fret not. Who knows, they can bring this momentum to tomorrow and make a big comeback onto the next stage.
Of course. I mean, anything can still happen. You know, there's a lot of potential there for DEWA United. But, okay, getting back into the game. Stage 4, 11 teams remaining. We can see Liquid right here coming from Leo Esports, and he's so eager to shut down Falak from that angle, but it's not permitting him. So, because of Falak, he has some cover.
Well, KSX, they still have this cover. Okay, by the edge of the circle, so that's not too bad. But for both Esports, I must say they're in the best position so far. Compound, not too far away from the middle of the circle. I think they're in a pretty nice spot. But for Soas, wow, look at this position. He's overlooking KSX, Boom Esports, and potentially even Hail Esports on the right.
Yes, sir. Team Secret. Okay. I don't even know what to say for Team Secret, but right now they're not really doing too good. They're not looking too hot. They're not very aggressive with the kill points, or maybe they're trying to be aggressive. It's just that, you know, the stars are not aligning for them, you know, at least for day 1 and day number 2. We are at the final round for this evening, so they need to catch up. Extremely good. Here goes Crypto, and now he's on the ground. Oh, that was a Jaya coming from Leo Esports.
And UZM charging in onto Ajaya just to confirm that point. And that's going to be, amazingly, the first point for AEROMACY I8 this round. I mean, they are known to be a very aggressive team, but it took them a while for them to pick up that 1 point. And now we're going to put focus onto Hail Esports. They take down D46. Now the other members of KSX are on the other side, and Hail Esports, they had the momentum from the previous round, and they seem to be carrying it this time by winning the fight against KSX.
Yeah, looking at the situation, both of the teams I can see is in the danger zone. This is the red zone because they are within the line of sight of Boom Esports Sir Cloud. So, I mean, they have to make sure they have to take advantage of the ridges here, because if they overexpose themselves, I mean, their heads can be popped.
Oh. On the left side, Soa's now spotted up by Hail Esports, so they have an idea that he's there. But Liquid, there you go, finishes off UZM, and now Leo Esports is dominating with 5 eliminations. But the next challenge is to get into the circle. They're rather far away from stage 5 circle.
Okay, Liquid, 5 nades. We've got 3 mollies. 3 smokes, 1 molly. And also with the vest, I think it's still pretty okay. I mean, he can still continue on with the fight with the little protection there. Hail Esports, amazingly, they still managed to be a complete squad, so they still have that kind of advantage. We're looking at if Hail will engage with the Team Secret or FaZe Clan. We're waiting. But for Soaz, oh man, long range shot. And he got 1 player from KS.
And now for Hail Esports, it's their turn to make a move. As we have Yummy just spraying on the Mamba. Mamba making the rotation up to the northern side. Mamba managed to get away to safety for now, that is. But he would expose himself to other teams. And the one that will take on Mamba is going to be Soaz from Team Secret.
Oh man, KSX got eliminated. But you know what? For the side of Boom Esports, I guess they're being a little bit low-key for the last round. So, I mean, it's still amazing because they are already at stage 5. They're still complete, and they've managed to put up 2 elimination points. And now they're probably picking up the pace, but obviously they need to show up if they would want to maintain, you know, being in the top 5 at least, you know, because they've been getting a lot of bad matches, but not bad enough, of course, to kick them out in the top 12. But still, I mean, Boom Esports have already set their momentum, right? And you don't want to lose that one.
Yeah, Boom Esports now 2 eliminations. So far, so good for them, and they are in a decent position. Okay, TALON Esports now, interesting position to be in, with Leo in front of them. So this is go time for both teams, playing by the edge, with TALON slightly on the outside. So I guess this fight is pretty much inevitable.
2v2. We've got Linux popping up smokes. Okay, I do believe both of the teams will use heavy nades here. But for the side of we use Sinsat. Okay, his vest is, I mean, it is compromised, right? And he doesn't have any nades. He just has one molly. So I would want to see if his teammate has enough throwables to actually shut down the Talon Esports. But if they don't have anything in their backpacks, that could be also a disaster waiting to happen. Oh!
Oh, there you go. 2 knockdowns back to back in the hands of Leo Esports towards Talon Esports. And it's pretty much done for them, leaving only Ruthless alone. And as we kind of predicted, the circle went away from Leo Esports. So the fight that was won by them, now this should give them a next step access into the circle.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Leo Esports high damage just made sure that he actually gets the job done right there. And he seals the deal. Now, Sem9, I just saw Brian, okay? Is he the last remaining player? Not sure with that one. But for the side of Leo, 8 elimination points. Same thing goes for Falcons. Now, looking at Hale. Oh, going up against Boom this time.
Oh.
Unfortunately, he was a little slow on the trigger there. So Tiger is the only active member left for the side of Hale Esports. And right now he will go for that revive. Unfortunately, though, for the side of Boom, ooh, man, Yummy is already cooking.
Oh, Yummy cooking that name! Ball! On point by Yummy to finish up the remaining members of Hale Esports.
He devoured 2 enemies right there with that one nade. So that's actually hitting 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak. Boom Esports, again, still trying to fight off Soaz, I guess, coming from Team Secret, but I can see Soaz is bleeding out, I believe. Okay. Oh man, that is a mishap right there coming from Leo Esports. Don't know what happened, but he kind of let go of the rope there, so that meant his demise, unfortunately.
But who will be demised right now? But Team Secret fighting back. Trunks there, beautiful fight from the lower ground, but finally it's just too much for the hand. The top shows up, and Trunks in goes down. But top, man, he could not save his other teammates. Trunks in still secured the points.
Here we go. We got Break trying to break the spirit of Falcons here, but he couldn't land a nade just yet. And you know what? Top seems to be again in the mood to rack up numbers because he've already set himself up with 5 elimination points. Okay, we're down to 5 teams. Okay, cue in music. There you go. Break from Team Secret, backing away just a little. We've got FaZe right here throwing a lot of nades, so Break anticipating that attack. But FaZe, oh man, you gotta look behind you guys because Boom Esports is slowly picking up an attack.
Go top 5 teams now, including Boom Esports, the only team with full squad. Looks like they really want to make a big comeback as the previous round. But the challenge is going to be squad face that these days and Team Secret. Boom Esports. Right now, they are the team that is in the center of the squad. But this other team is the biggest one, I would say, is between FaZe and Sem9.
Giving up the higher ground means suicide. So, man, everyone is out to get the top of the mountain here. So let's see if, which of the teams here is going to be successful at doing that. Looking at Sem9, they already have 2 casualties, but they did manage to put up 3 elimination points. But as for the team who has the biggest chance to actually score the chicken dinner, that would be Boom Esports, according to the stats set by the PUBG Mobile. So let's just wait to see if that could be true.
Okay, but not gonna lie, they do have a full squad, so they do mathematically have the better chance. And now they do have the circle as well. But the next team to be eliminated is going to be Team Secret. Number 5, 3 elimination points. Boom Esports. All they need to do now is to manage teams from coming in. And look at their position now. They have the top of this mountain. Everyone else is below them.
Yeah, but it's, okay. I'm trying to check if Team Savior would want to take the risk, of course, climbing up this mountain here. But Sem9 high base just really being quiet there. He's far away from Brian, but if they can go in and pinch, Boom Esports, man, that could work. That could work. But Frenzy going off angle here, probably keeping a close eye on those two members of D Saber, because honestly speaking, this position of Boom, although they have the advantage, it is hard to maintain.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's going to be even harder for some of these teams on the outside circle to maintain, especially like Brian now is currently down. No way for Yuhai to save him. Onzens on the other side tries to get a Razy, but not able to get a good clear shot. And at this moment, the circle is going, the zone is closing. FaZe Clan now tries to fight their way through with 9 Noise knocked out by Bonbit. And Xavier is going to come in as well.
Here we go with the back and forth trades coming off of the 4 teams remaining here. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Shua again on your screen. Oh man, he just got shut down by Sam9. And Shua is already out of the game, which leaves us to Nade, the last remaining survivor coming from Team Savior. But can he make it still up until stage 8 perhaps? We still don't know, because High Bay is just right there trying to gatekeep the situation.
Go, D-Savior, that did it! Taken out by Yuhai! Yuhai, the star man of Sam9. Still holding it on strongly for Sam9. Gonna come out with a big one, but now his mission is to try to get into the circle while Boom Esports holding on strongly onto the high up on mid, charging in on the Mela. Mela knocked down immediately, leaving Onzen alive. But Onzen pick up 9 Noise. Now they're back as a duo.
Well, Boom Esports already so close to getting that winner with a chicken dinner. I feel that they can already smell that roasting chicken dinner, but man, they still have to perform here, because we're talking about FaZe and Sem9 out there to get them. Frenzy getting some damage coming from FaZe. Now here comes the Noise, man, with a DBS and getting ready to shot at the remaining members of Boom Esports. But unfortunately, though, good spot coming from Yummy.
Oh, Yuhai still staying put, allowing FaZe Clan and Boom Esports to try to cancel out each other. Onzens trying to find the members of Boom Esports. We got Frenzy just right below him. Spray coming in from Onzens with the UMP. He goes in, and Boom Esports, despite them having one of the best positions possible, they fail to defend the ground. This is go time for Yuhai to try to win it back for Sem9, but Onzens is going to fight back.
Oh man, that was a good strat right there coming from Sem9. Unfortunately, though, this is the perfect time for you to actually charge. I mean, if you're going to give chance for FaZe Clan to revive their teammate, that would be a whole reset for the team. So this is going to be a potential 2v1.
Oh, but Yuhai is going to focus on to getting into circle first and think about the FaZe Clan later on, which is pretty okay, pretty smart. Yep. So now at least he will have the zone advantage against FaZe Clan.
Okay, so we don't know what's gonna happen, guys. I mean, obviously we've got High Bay or Yuhai right here, just focusing on at least getting into the zone. But this is stage 9; it is about to close down. But he is anticipating that the guys coming from FaZe will eventually have to give up this higher ground, and so all he needs to do is just wait for them to make a mistake and expose themselves. Then that would happen eventually.
Yeah, and look at you guys. Oh man, never mind about that. Never mind about that. FaZe Clan scored the chicken dinner against Yuhai towards the end. And just when I thought that, okay, Yuhai made a pretty nice move, but then again, well, FaZe Clan with the elevation against Yuhai, scoring this chicken dinner. And this is also their second chicken dinner, not only today, but also the entire Group B so far.
Oh man, okay, that is great win coming from FaZe. You know what? Honestly, I think I'm gonna be celebrating with the boys here, with their chicken dinner. I'm gonna cook myself some tom yum once again for my dinner after my cast. But yeah, congratulations to the FaZe Clan. Okay, just looking at the stats, it's Noisy, okay, if I read that right, that actually inflicted a lot of damage out there in the battlefield.
FaZe Clan, I mean, these team, the last we saw them, they were at number 6. So with this chicken dinner, there is a potential that they might overtake Boom Esports, but we'll need to look at the overall numbers later on in just a little bit more. But for FaZe Clan, again, another solid performance by them, and they overcame. Most importantly, they overcame Boom Esports, who had that high ground against every other team, and by taking out Boom Esports, basically they had the upper hand from there.
Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right. But okay, let's see. Because I'm just waiting for the overall rankings. I don't want to do the math anymore because it's really making my head ache. Apart from like making those predictions, Sir Cloud. But here we go, Miramar. FaZe Clan, Boom Esports, Falcons, Sim9. These are your most talked about teams, right? From inside Miramar. So these are the teams that you need to watch out for. If in case you guys find yourselves in an engagement with them, you really have to be careful and you need to be quick on your feet. Now, let's check out the most valuable player. That would be Ponbit, right? Coming from Boom Esports, 4 elimination points, 804 damage. And it looks like, half of the effort actually came from this guy.
Yeah, 4 eliminations, 804 damage. And I just wanted to get a confirmation of how many eliminations did he get as a total. We get to know that in a little bit more. But as part of our top performers, again, we have Top. So I'm not surprised if he is the daily MVP again. And maybe even the entire MVP for Group B. So, yep, Top, again, showing himself up as the top performers. Other than that, his teammate Mirzet is here as well. And, yep, I can't read the name, but yeah, from TALON, we have a representative.
Well, obviously, Top is living up to his name there. I mean, there is a reason why he named himself Top, because he always finished at the top. There you go. FaZe Clan, 17 points, followed by Boom with 13. Same thing with Falcons. And of course, we also have Sim9 with 11. So 4 teams that actually ended the game with a double-digit score. But as for HORAA, Tribe, AEROMACY, and again, XERXIA, man, it is not looking too good, especially for XERXIA being at the bottom of the overall rankings.
And here we have some of the numbers. So it looks like throw boost used this time. Not as many as before. Before this, we see like a 200 plus, especially in a big map like Miramar, but this time it's 161. So, yep, teams not really focused on the throwables, but more like hit-on gunfights for the team. So, at the same time, 2 airdrops looted, so that's pretty standard, I must say. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, the wrap-up for the day. But I know. You guys want to know the points. Don't worry, we'll be back with it soon.
And again, that is the reason why we are always showing you, the point system. So again, if you want to keep track on how well your favorite teams are actually performing inside the battlefield, and if in case, the production decides not to show you the overall rankings, where there you go. I mean, you have your cheat codes and you can easily track, right, the records of your favorite teams. But are we going to be... Okay. We're still gonna show you guys the overall MVP for today. Any guesses, Sir Cloud?
Well, definitely not Top, right? I mean, this guy is showing every single top performer stat in every round. How is there any doubt that he's the overall MVP today? 27 eliminations, 6,904 damage. And of course, 1946 survival time and team contribution of 33 point, unlimited 3%.
And just look at that, 2.25. 2.25 average elimination. Oh my goodness, oh man. It is closely followed by Falak of Aegon I8. And you know what? I have been following Top on his social media accounts, and I just love the fact that he's been flexing, his ride, which is a BMW, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a cool car, by the way.
I can say that all the Falcon players, they have a really cool ride. I'm just saying, including IC as well. I think IC has that car brand with that looks like a star. Okay. Yeah.
Looks like a star.
Looks like a star. Yeah, starts with an M. It's a symbol of a star that looks like an M. That starts with an M. Yeah, that one. It's a luxury car.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Okay, the only car I know that starts with the letter M would be a Maserati.
Oh, okay.
Is
Let's
that
retune that. Nava? No, it's another
I've
one.
got to check it out. Okay, but here you go, ladies and gents. The overall fraggers. Top Falak, Yummy, Nerdsid, and of course, Rose Mary. I mean, these guys, we're all familiar with this boys, right? I mean, again, it doesn't come as a surprise, honestly speaking. But we did talk about this just a while ago, Sir Cloud, about another team crossing the 100-point mark, and that would be Falcon Force.
Yeah, no chicken dinner, no problem for them. At second place at this moment with only 6 points difference between them and Aegon I8. Other than that, Boom Esports is still at number 3. They are 6 points behind the 100-point mark. So that's close. They can definitely catch up. But speaking about catching up, FaZe Clan is catching up closely right now with the difference of 5 points behind Boom Esports. So that's another team that Boom Esports will need to be careful of. But on page number 2, the bottom 4 teams still not moving.
Yeah. Honestly, it only goes to show, with the kind of strat that Falcons is showing us, they're not so keen at getting the winner chicken dinner. That is not even the goal at all. I mean, if they win the chicken dinner, then okay, it's bonus points. But when it comes to consistency and getting elimination points, that's where you need to worry about coming from Falcon Force, because again, they are at second place, right? Consistency is there, and when it comes to elimination points, so no chicken, no problem. Just like what you said, Sir Cloud. And I guess that kind of strat is hard to pull off, but maintaining like a good steady force and getting those elimination points will take you far away in the overall rankings.
Yeah, it resonates well with that name, right? Falcons Force. So they are now. They have always been a force to be reckoned with, but they are just showing that, hey, you know what, you guys can get all the chicken dinners, but we get the points in. And don't be surprised if they get the direct ticket onto the grand finals without a chicken dinner by the end of tomorrow.
Oh, definitely. And with the kind of epic battles that we just witnessed for day number 2, especially Boom Esports, they're kind of dropping the ball, but we expect them to go on full force once again tomorrow. And some questions that we still have in mind, of course, is if Aegon I8 as well as Falcon Force, can they maintain their position at the overall rankings? We still don't know. Or if the teams coming from the second page of the overalls, will they do something that would help them improve their scores in the overall? So those are just some of the questions floating in my mind. So those are the things that you need to watch out for come day number 3.
Yes, and it will be all answered tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you're with us tomorrow for the finale, for us to find out who will be the ones to go through and who will be the ones to unfortunately say goodbye. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen. We'll see you again in tomorrow's show. Bye-bye!